What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Scream. Welcome to the Scream. That's a way to say it. If I ever do a scary stream, like say we do a Halloween thing, that would be the right way to start it. Welcome to the Scream, right? Come on. I don't know why I said that today, but maybe it's something. Maybe there's like a subconscious thing going on. Who knows? Who knows what's going on in my subconscious? Who knows what's going on in anybody's subconscious? You know what I mean? It could be just a mess in there. Thanks for lurk, appreciate it. Good to see you, Quiz. Yeah, today we're acknowledging our limits so we can get through this game, so we can get to the end of it, so that people who want to watch, why is there a problem? Something happened? No, I don't get a new mic. What's up, Wolfpack? I thought it was working. Is it not working? Oh, no. Nope. Okay, good. Dude. Well, because when I plugged it in, it was all the settings were wrong. That's what got me thrown off. Because I plugged it in and it's like, okay, all the buttons are in the wrong spot and all the everything's okay. But it's fine. Works good. No, it should be fine. I think it's the same. It probably might be on a different angle. Maybe on a different angle. Yeah, so today's worthy of a scream, I think. Maybe I should let you guys into what's happening in the background here, because it is a little frightening. Yeah, I'm the guy that's holding the gun like this now. The idea was to get it out of the way, so I stopped hitting it, right? I kept hitting the mute button accidentally. I haven't done that in a little while. And now I just hit mute and then leave it off, because that's how I roll. Oh, Lightgate. I'm stressing, and I'll tell you why, since you're all here early. I got some emails this morning from the New Ventures people, the denomination people, from the previous church that I was at, or connected to, and whatnot, and it's all, so far it's not bad news, it's just no news. Like, so the denomination's like, hey, have you talked to national office, because they're, you're gonna lose all your donors if you don't get your crap together. And I'm like, well, I'm waiting for my church to decide. And then the Bayshore is like, what's the deal? Like Baby Glen, rather, the church that I was with, is like, well, maybe we can do an extension, maybe, I don't know, let's go look into it, but at the very least, I'm, who knows. And then I got an email from, who was it, someone else, and basically just, it feels like it's, I feel a sense of urgency, but it's like nobody else. Because it's not their thing, I can't begrudge the fact that they don't have a sense of urgency for something they're not involved in. Why would they? But yeah, it's been a bit of a bummer, bit of a nervous thing, not knowing what's going to actually happen to ye old ministry in the next little while here. I'm a little stressed, and to be honest, I'm actually really stressed, because it's almost like one of those, this could be the last month I do this, and then I'm done. Like, or at least this could be the last 2 months that I do this. Who knows? But I'm sure God has a plan. I know he does. I don't know what it is. I feel a little lost in the wilderness on this one. Well, so like at the end of January, the New Ventures people who have been helping me for the last two years will no longer be, which means my income is going to be cut by basically a third, or over a third. And then at the end of the month, if the church that, like my home church, doesn't actually like connect to, like, choose to take over from the previous one, then I lose all my donors, which brings my income down to $25 a month. And so that is, that's the thing. Actually, no, we're like $95 a month, because coffee has a little bit too, which is going to be a problem. And I haven't told anybody, like any of the donors yet, because if Cedarview or like my home church decides to pick it up, then it's fine. It's smooth sailing, and everybody just keeps going, and it'll be fine, and it's all good. But if they choose not to, then I have like 2 weeks to tell everybody to figure out what to do with my donors. It'll be a whole thing. So what does that mean, right? Especially when you add into the fact that like my my numbers are tanked. My motivation is tanked. I feel like garbage, and then everything's kind of falling apart. Like the last little while here has been really difficult, and so I don't like coming on here and being a bummer. But I feel like a bummer. I'm sorry. I feel like a bummer. My wife has been in the hospital for like a week now. I have, it's been a struggle of late, especially since, I really feel the sense of not knowing what to do, right? That's the hardest part, is that usually I feel like I'm kind of creative, or I'm kind of intelligent, or I'm kind of something where I can kind of work my way around it, or I try to do things in advance in order to be able to plan for this stuff, or communicate, or like just kind of use the brute force of my will and ability to work to make stuff happen. And it just, that's not working, and I don't have it in the tank either, right? Like when I go reach for the extras in my mind, body, and heart, there's just nothing there, scraping the bottom of the barrel, and so I come on stream, and I don't like telling you guys this stuff. I don't like being, Mr. Grumpy Butt, but then at the same time, it's like I got to keep you guys a little bit informed, because you are part of this whole thing, and you guys are invested in what's going to happen, because it'll change some stuff in your guys' life too. Hi, Jones. I don't have any resumes out there. Like, I'm not sending resumes. I don't know what's going to happen. I don't know what God's going to do, and I don't know how things are going to go. But I do know that that God has been very faithful for many years, and I'm sure something's happening. There's this weird sort of dark night of the soul life situation going on, where things are really difficult. But then what's happening is something that hasn't happened to my ministry. It like this online ministry for, since I've done it, and that is I don't know what's happening to I don't know what's going to happen in the next 3 weeks here. I just don't. Like, it could, I don't know. I'm a component, an advocate, whatever. Dave Ramsey says put 3 months in the bank, so we have 3 months in the bank, which is good. And so it's not like we're going to be destitute, but at the same time, we got to figure something out. So I don't know. I've in my whole life, I've only ever had one choice, one path, one thing ever working out at once. That's just how it's always been. I was at school, stay at the school, okay, and then go into master's degree, okay, and then go into, this is the only church that that we have available to you right now. And so go to that church. And then this is the church that contacted you to be able to say, because God working through, this is the only church that's the next step, natural next step, because it feels like God is pointing you there. So that, and then same thing happened with the next church. Like, I've only ever had one path. I never know what's going on. Like, not really. And so that's why I'm not stressing too much about it, because I don't have, I don't have control, right? And when I've tried to, like, I've sent in my past, like, I've sent hundreds of resumes, to churches and done all sorts of like work and whatnot of trying to get a job of whatever I thought was a good idea. And even when I, like I said, even when I was just started this ministry, I thought I was supposed to get another job alongside it. And then the answer, God was very clear that no, and things have been, good ever since. That's why I'm not saying everything's going to fall apart. I'm just saying that I don't know what happens next. Was this a phase? Did I screw it up? Has life just officially won over ministry, and now I'm done? I don't know. I don't know. And I don't mean to be a bummer to you guys, but I got to keep you informed at the very least, to be kind of able to say, like, this is, plan your morning accordingly, or afternoon, or whatever. We'll see. I'll keep doing what I'm doing. I want to get into doing, everything again, but to be honest, I don't have anything left in the tank. When I wake up in the morning, I don't have anything left. I don't want to get up in the morning, right? Before I go to bed, I'm equally as done. It's just, everything is really, really hard right now. and I'm beside myself with I don't know, with anxiety or whatever, with not knowing what to do, and just so many feelings of confusion and loneliness and fear and sadness and anxiety and bitterness and all sorts of stuff, right? Just kind of happening all up here all at once. And it's worn on me and worn on me and worn on me. And it's really hard because I go look at other people who are doing stuff, and they're all, happy slappy. And I know that's not true. I know it's not true. Everybody's dealing with stuff. And it's just like, man, must be nice. but so I apologize. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna keep being honest with you, because there's nothing I can do about it other than ask for your prayer, ask for your continued patience, to be, to let you know that I'm here. I'm trying, but at the same time, there's nothing left. Like, I want to make good content for you guys, and I want to be able to do Mondays and get into all the stuff that we talked about in there, but I don't have anything left. Like this morning, I woke up, felt like crap, made myself some breakfast alone, and then got a call, go pick up your wife from the hospital. I'm like, when? Like skip stream today. And I'm like, I felt like it was like a kick in the teeth, because it's one more thing to pull me away from what I feel like I'm supposed to do. And that I have to choose, it's not like, the choice between going out and having fun or going out, or doing my job. It is, do I go and take my wife home from the hospital? Everybody's like, yeah, so she was able to find another ride, which is good. But that just kind of shows where my heart's at, right? Like, it wasn't sure. It was just, I feel like it was just getting kicked in the gut one more time. Nope, no stream for you. Nope, no motivation for you. Nope, trip to the hospital now. We're gonna whatever little bit of joy you just got from that cup of coffee and breakfast, we're gonna surgically rip out of your chest and stomp on, just so you don't feel at all good at all today. And so there you go. You're a failure, and that's the feeling. Non-stop. And I know that it's poisonous to talk to you guys about this kind of stuff, because I can't imagine how sick you are of hearing about me being miserable, right? Like, you go to other people's streams or other people's content and other people's whatever, and what you get is like, hey, we're in this together, and God is good, and we're gonna get through this. And yeah, I have health issues, I have life issues, I have loneliness issues or whatever, but let's do something. Anyway, I just feel like I've got this drain, like something cut open my carotid, and I'm just, and that's how I'm just kind of living, trying to get through the day. And it's just hard. It's just really, really hard. Barrick says, Peter Cullen, about Optimus Prime. Don't be one of those Hollywood heroes. Be strong enough to be gentle, be humble, be courageous. His wife from Vietnam, veteran Marine captain, steers Cullen away from Hollywood tough guy tropes. The true husband rooted in inner strength and compassion, forming the core of Optimus Prime's identity. I'm sorry, I don't know much about Optimus Prime, but yeah, it's I think, like, there's a big part of me that would want to kind of deny, just kind of pretend, and I have many times. Like, I've been on here and tried to pretend and whatnot. Sometimes I get to the end of the stream, sometimes we have a meltdown in the middle, but today I don't feel like pretending. I feel like telling you guys what's going on, and it's hard. Like, it's really hard. It's scary to me when I look at my my numbers, my analytics, and I just see them all at the level of someone who is just started, or is bad at what they do, can barely make, who looks at the results of their the last year of ministry, and had 6 months of momentum with tons of people, that were like, hey, we should, you want to partner, and organizations that want to partner with Taco, and people that want me to come and speak, and a docket full of opportunities, all taken away, or most taken away because of just, life and my body failing underneath me, and my, it's just so much between duty and duty. Yeah, it's duty and duty, right? And that's the thing. It's because if I'm there, and this is what was happening before too, like when things were crazy some years ago, and that was, when I was in the hospital, I felt, bitter and upset because nobody was taking care of the kids. And then when I was taking care of the kids, I was frustrated because, like the nobody was, I wasn't in the hospital. I was always in the wrong spot. And it's sort of like that, in that, like, I sit here and I want to give you guys my best, and I want to give you guys, my energy and good ideas and us to do stuff together. But it feels so hypocritical when I feel faithless and frustrated and powerless and disconnected and bitter to come on here and just kind of be like, let's do a Bible study. It feels so hypocritical. Not that I'm losing my faith or anything. It's just a matter of, like, I feel like garbage, and I feel like I'm pretending for you guys, and I don't like pretending. And then but then if I go and do the other quote unquote duty, right, go get Anita from the hospital, I feel like I'm then I'm frustrated because I'm not here. But if I was here doing that and ignoring her, then I'm not doing well here either, because the content sucks, and it's really, really frustrating. I don't want to play a game, right? Like, I don't want to play a game. I don't want to come into stream and be like, hey, let's play a game, because I can't do anything else. I want to have good conversations and talk about big things and be excited for it, and make plans. And it's just, I hate living in maintenance mode where, like, after a sleep, you've got 3% in the tank because you managed to put a little bit left in there. Go have some breakfast and a coffee, and then like, okay, that's is that enough to get through? And it's not. I think it'd be pretty weird if someone has peppy and happy while their spouse is going through what yours is going. Yeah, well, but it's also, I also feel like an infection. Like, who wants to sit and hang out with somebody or partner with somebody or invite somebody who is just a sad sack, right? Who's this poisonous, infectious, blister that just makes everything around him worse. And it's just hard to do. And I don't blame anybody who's like, I don't want to sit here and listen to this stuff. I'm going to go find somebody who's interesting or is more, happier or whatever. And it takes away my ability or my desire or whatever to be able to do what is necessary and what I was doing before, to be able to fill in the gaps, like to create the shorts, or to create the YouTube content, or to contact folks, or be on the Discord, or be talking to ministries or churches, or contacting the organizations, or planning stuff out, and trying to be on various, like, the work, right, the work. And it's just like, it takes away, because I just want to cancel stuff. I just want to cancel stuff. Like, I'm going to be on a podcast here at the end of January 29th. I'm going to be on the Rushmore show. And, like, every day I'm like, maybe I should call and cancel. Maybe I should call and cancel. And it's not because I want to call and cancel. It's because it's like, should I tell them in advance? That because I know I'm going to feel like crap and not be able to follow through. And I would hate that. Yeah. I don't know, man. Oh, sick. Just got an email from the pastor who's given us a 2 months extension. So praise God. That is a big deal. That's a huge deal. Because that allows for the income from donors to be able to be processed for the next 2 months without me having to tell them where to go. Live good news. Yeah, that's very good news, because I'm going to send him a email right now just to say thank you, because it's such a big deal. They don't have to do that. And again, they didn't have to do the year extension either, right? They don't have to do anything. They're just being really cool. I'm going to send him a quick email. Thank you so much. I'm live right now and everyone is happy along with me. Thank you. All right. Yeah, so that's cool, right? That's it. That's very cool. That's helpful. Sitting here repairing a pullover my husband got for Christmas. It's supposed to be containing Kevlar. Today was tested for cutting and stabbing. Guess how that went? Hopefully it wasn't tested while he was wearing it. Good golly. Feel this, says St. Bear. My big goal for the New Year's is to set more rhythms to make me feel more durable, for lack of, durable. That's a good word. Yeah, I don't feel very durable. I don't feel very durable. Good word. Providential that you got that email just as you were talking about that. Yeah, well, I sent it this morning. Well, no, hold on. Yesterday, whatever. I sent another different one this morning. But the that's lightning speed for a church to move to be able to make that decision. that was basically like instantaneous for church standards. So that's really cool. It better sleep, more water, simple exercise rhythm things to make it so I can be more confident about going into every day with confidence, joy, and energy. Yeah. So those rhythms, and again, the rhythms of life, the rhythms of discipline, the rhythms of stability, those are what allow you to deal with the variability of life, or the uncertainties of life, right? We as human beings need those touchstones. We need those anchor points, right? We need whatever you want to call it, that allow us to feel as though we have a semblance of control, or we have a semblance of consistency, right? A lot of stuff can go wrong, but I get this, I get this, for food, or I get this for exercise, or on Thursdays I get to go hang out with my friend or whatever, and those things keep me going. I can feel like crap for a really long time, but when Thursday night comes, or in the morning when I get to go on my my run or my walk or my devos or something like that, it ends up filling but when you're inconsistent, right? When you're inconsistent because external forces are pulling you away from, right? Like today, getting rallied up, I had a really good breakfast. I had myself some yogurt with berries, and made myself an egg with a piece of toast, and had that with my coffee, and I'm feeling pretty good. And in the middle of doing that, hello, Atheist EXE, good to see you. In the middle of doing that, I get the, hey, come get me, and I'm like, and immediately it's not just like, oh great, it is like, now what? These two huge, massive things in my life, my stream, my ministry, the thing, starting the week and everything kind of being a big deal here versus going to, take care of my spouse and going to take care, make sure that she's taken care of. And then I'm like, but do I have to? Can someone else do it? Who am I going to burden with that? Am I supposed to? And I haven't even had the breakfast yet. It's sitting in front of me getting cold. Yes, this is a Christian stream. I am a Christian pastor. I was a pastor for, or I have been a pastor now for almost 25 years. What have I been a pastor for? Long time. And I'm licensed and all that jazz. So if you have questions or you want to talk about something, this is the place to go. Yep. So hopefully it'll, if there's something you want to talk about, happy to do so. And the water thing is easy for me. I love water. I am an absolute hydro homie. That is not a problem for me. I can drink and drink and drink and drink water. Although last night I went and I had, for the first time in a really long time, I went and I had a Murphy Stout. So it's basically like Guinness. Basically I had a Guinness. And I was in the bathroom. Oh, I was so sick. And I'm in there, I'm looking up like, why would a pint of beer turned me inside out, and it's because, well, if you're not used to it, right? It's got nitrogen, which wrecks you. The alcohol ruins tells your stomach stuff. All the stuff inside of like a Guinness and like a stout beer like that just kind of signals your system, be sick. And I'm like, well, okay, that sucks. So I won't be doing that again. It tasted good. I want to be a shelter from the storm for other people. Sometimes I need others to be my shelter from the storm, but if I'm always feeling depleted, and on E, it's hard for me to be there for people who need it. And so often the difference in how to respond to things that spike anxiety, like yes, prayer, but also mundane stuff like water, sleep, decent food. Yes. And that's, so when you're at hello, Doug, good to see you. When you're at the place where you feel depleted, you know what I mean? When you feel depleted, and it's like, okay, I'm going into quote unquote maintenance mode. What is maintenance mode? It usually means you're doing whatever the bare minimum is, right? Gotta eat. Amen, brother. You got a weird handle for someone who says Christ is king. But good. I'm glad you did. Sorry, it says atheist right there. So like when you're depleted, right? You go into maintenance mode. What's maintenance? Like eat healthy, go to sleep, drink some water, take your vitamins, go to talk to your doctor, get meds, hang out with people, get counseling, like the stuff you're supposed to do. The hard part, oh, well, then you're in the right place. I love talking about Christianity. Oh, a theist. Maybe he's a theist. There you go. Maybe that's right. There you go. Although if he says Christ is king, then he's a Christian. So but the hard part about that is as you get more tired or more existentially tired, that's the term I like to use, is existentially tired. It's more than just physically tired. It's more than just emotionally exhausted. This existence feels 10 times harder, like uphill with a headwind through molasses kind of thing. And it's like everything I'm trying to do is harder, regardless of what it is. And then if there's a sense of loneliness that comes along with that, because you feel as though like either God's abandoned you, or your friends have let you down, or the person that you're supposed to partner with is no longer, or they even feel like they're opposing you, that it starts to be exponential. Right? Exponential. It doesn't even feel like twice as bad. It feels, two times as bad. Is that the same thing? Exponential, not just merely, additive. There's always some storms to go into somehow, but man, I see how different the impact of a given storm can vary so much from person to person. Yes, some people can thrive in a degree of tumult that would make me have a panic attack and shut down. Like as Christians, I think it's good for us to raise our threshold for how much storm we can handle without just feeling depleted. Oh, good to see you from Vietnam. Very nice to meet you. So you're absolutely right. The way I've said it is your pain is your pain, and your level of pain is your level of pain. Just because it's not close to mine or close to someone else's or doesn't seem comparable, that doesn't matter, right? It's like there's an old analogy with a suitcase. Walking to the airport with your suitcase. I've got my big suitcase that I'm carrying, and it's heavy for me. And then my toddler, or my daughter or something like that, has a much smaller case, but it's heavy for her. Do I look at my daughter and go and say that's not heavy because it's not my case? No, her capability of carrying that case is at maximum. She's just able to get it going. My capability of carrying this like much bigger bag is at maximum. We're both at maximum. That means that her level of misery or pain or frustration or tiredness or inability to walk properly is just the same as mine. It's the same as mine. Just because my bag is bigger doesn't mean anything. It's the quantity of the ability to suffer in that area, right? For example, maybe you can take a ton of physical pain, but you're not good at loneliness. Maybe you can take, loneliness and spiritual attack or sort of metaphysical issues, but you can't handle, like your body is super weak. You get sick all the time.
Or maybe you can like your body is super fit, but when it comes to, doubt, you're just racked with doubt all the time. Like, that's just as bad, right? It's just as difficult. We all have different things. That's why we need each other, and which is why loneliness is so dangerous and critical, right? Once you feel a sense of lonely, I'm in this alone, then all the burdens are yours. And you feel like, all the burdens are yours. And when you start getting that thing in your head, God is not in the picture anymore. God is sick of you. God is tired of you. God is, you've sinned more. He's done. You're being disciplined, and you don't have any other voices to speak into your head. That's where things get really dangerous, right? That's where you get, because you start believing all that stuff and there's nobody else to correct you. The capability differs, but we also have a degree of control of what our capability is. I can agree heavier luggage if I exercise every day. Yes. Yeah. And I would say that if, the luggage is suffering, hello, Zacchaeus, if the luggage is suffering, then our practice through suffering, Paul going, saying, I've learned how to be content in every circumstance, having, little, having much, having, being fed or being hungry. Like, I've learned, and that's another word for, I've developed. How did he develop? Well, he went through hunger. He went through pain. He went through loss. He went through loneliness. He went through jail. He went through shipwreck. He went through, stuff. And in going through that stuff, he had to learn intellectually, but also practice at being able to find contentment within that stuff. Right? I'd imagine that Saul, the Pharisee, wouldn't have been great, at not having what he wanted, not having enough. Because as a Pharisee, it's like, well, I deserve this stuff. I'm super important. Everybody needs to give me their thing. I'm, a pillar in the community, and the money should be coming to us, and et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Right? I fast when I want to fast because I want everybody to see it, not because I want to, be hungry. And so therefore, as a Christian, learning how to process what it's like to go through, suffering, because Job style suffering, where it's like, God's like, well, it's going to suck for a little while, but there's a purpose. I'm not telling you what it is. That's hard. That's really hard to do. Felt it's important to decorate, but decorate, I'm not a bot. Oh, lovely. Declare. That's funny. Take magnesium, seek to cultivate friendships, read the Bible, foster prayer and gratitude, eat healthier. All the boring, mundane stuff allows us to weather the storms. You're right. I would say this: the hard to take magnesium. I like that. So just a good dose of diarrhea every day will help you out. You're right. The hard part comes when those things are, when you are biomechanically prevented, or when you are chemically affected, so that the things like, whether it be depression, or whether it be physical ailment, or whether it be, whatever, your body, you can only take so much, right? You can only take so much. And I know what it's like to hit the wall, because I've hit burnout twice, and there's nothing left. Like, the physiological effect of stress is so much bigger than we give it credit for. Like your physical, like, if you are under a good deal of stress or good deal of trouble, right? It's your joints hurt, your stomach hurts, your memory doesn't work as good, right? You literally can't remember things properly. You have an inability to sleep, which makes other things cause a problem. You end up doing whatever your comfort is because you feel like crap, and you have really low boundaries. And if you get it in your head, which usually you do at that point, to pull back, I don't want to go out, and I don't want to talk to my friends. I don't want to tell them. I'm sick of being a miserable, pile of crap and telling everybody how are things, I suck, I'm tired of saying that, so I'm just going to stay by myself for a while, right? It becomes very easy to have all those maintenance things fall by the wayside. You says, let's all also consider that we sometimes interpret handling it in wrong ways. We want to handle whatever in godly, healthy ways and maintain a godly attitude. And what is a godly attitude, right? So that if you look at the way Scripture presents how to deal with stuff, it's not always you're not always happy, You know, you're not always content and at peace. Well, not sometimes you're angry. Sometimes you're calling down curses. You know, sometimes you are just blisteringly mad. Like there's and still being holy. You know, sometimes it's not just I feel fine and I'm doing good. Sometimes you're allowed to have righteous indignation, and that is the right thing to do. And what you do with that anger, you know, if it's, you know, call stuff out, that's sometimes the right thing to do. I'm not saying always, but it's not always just compress and pretend everything is okay. I'll go pray about it later. Sometimes it really is express. That's the right thing to do. It's the appropriate thing to do in that moment, right? I should probably take some magnesium. It always makes me so sick. How do sailors weather a storm well? Certainly trying hard when the storm comes. More importantly, take time to fix little cracks, fix tar, saw little tears in the sail. Yes, exactly. And knowing the capability of their ship, planning in advance to know that what's going to be happening, leaving and at an appropriate time. Like we're not sailing this month because we will get wrecked. We just can't do it. So therefore we have to be more patient, and we'll come back around in 3 months. Pushing the limit, pushing yourselves through it is going to cause problems. So like, why are you in this situation? Because you didn't plan, because you didn't think, because you left when you weren't supposed to. That's part of it too. Working together as a crew, right? Not leaving with a skeleton crew, but actually waiting for the provision of the right amount of people so that the boat can run properly. That all matters too. It's not just like an individual thing and maintenance on the water, but the stuff you have beforehand, which we talked about, right? The maintenance and the water and the magnesium and the exercise and the counseling and stuff like that. Maybe I'll try a better version of magnesium, but I had magnesium and I tried it because of my tinnitus. I heard that it would help with tinnitus, and it just turned me inside out, man. It was no bueno. That's why I believe in the triangle, the connection between physical, emotional, and spiritual. When one is out of whack, it affects the others. This is also why I believe, even if it's physical or emotional part that is in trouble, working in spiritual can bring you into balance. You're absolutely right. Heart, soul, mind, strength. 4 things. You are an emotional creature, a physical creature, an intellectual creature, and a spiritual. With heart, soul, spiritual, mind, intellectual, strength, body. All those things are connected. You know what I mean? All those things are connected. And if you feel like God is abandoning you, your emotions are going to go down. Once your emotions are down, you're not going to be as motivated to take care of yourself spiritually. Your brain is not going to work as good. Or if you're racked with doubts, or you don't understand something, you're intellectually down, right? That's going to make you feel badly, and it's going to make you wonder about God's place in life, which, all these things are connected. And you're right. If you deal with one, it can help elevate the others. Not completely, but it's like, okay, I don't understand, but at least I know God has it, you're intellectually this, but God has it, and you can, okay, I get it. So I can move on with that kind of stuff. Or physiologically, I feel like absolute garbage, but I can count my blessings, which means that I can pull myself and make myself feel better and not fall apart because I'm emotionally lifting myself, kind of thing. God is good, and I've got your friends, thing, kind of thing. Yeah. Sam Bear says, my other practical challenge for myself corresponding to that is getting away from good, tired, good, or good, busy, good as the default response to how are you? Yeah, this mindset can still be tired and busy, but we live in the story we tell ourselves, and sometimes being busy and tired is more about that being the story we choose to live in. Can all just long way to say yes, amen to what you're dealing with. And that's, yeah, I think you're right. The hard part for me is the physiological part, right? So I'm pretty good at sucking it up, and I have big shoulders that I can take a lot, but there is my body, my soul, my whatever, the stuff that is subconscious, the stuff that I'm not in control of, that stuff wears away. It erodes. I remember a while, second time I hit burnout. My third church. I was in bed, and things were really sideways, man. And I was pushing, and I was going, and I was going and going. They, I'd worked at one point like 72 weeks in a row, and nobody would give me a vacation. And then there was horrible meetings and some just bad stuff, man. And I kept pushing, do the job, go to church, do the counseling, do the work, go to the business, do the work. And I was doing it until one day, and I'd finished my sermon on the Fridays. I was ready. Sunday morning came, and I couldn't get out of bed. My bottle was so empty. Everything. I ended up having to call the elder and go, I can't get out of bed. I physically can't move because I just hit a wall. That's it. No more. And I think the recognition that there is, you are finite, right? It definitely, learned how finite I am, that there's no level of maintenance you can do, right? It's kind of like if you have an engine and you just turn on the nitrous and go for a while. It doesn't matter how much maintenance you do on the engine, as if you're living in nitrous mode and just always at the highest and the hottest, your things are going to melt that you're not really paying attention. You're going to be warping the metal. You're going to be messing up the seals. You're going to be, dumping liquids you didn't even know you were doing. Like it's bad, it's bad. And you're not recognizing it until all of a sudden the engine goes and doesn't work anymore. You're like, oh, I can't live in full, NOx mode. Magnesium glycinate or biglycinate. Specifically want to try. I've heard that biglycinate, I guess, just absorb easier and better for people who, yeah, it does. It hurts my tummy. It causes problems. Okay, I'll look into it. I'll look into it because I'd use any help I can get at this point. Bible Project did an awesome video about Hebrew word nefesh and how the language of biblical authors would not have had the separation of mind, body, spirit at all. That separation is like Greek dualism. Yeah, it's all like, yeah, even the Gnostic version of our physical body or the material world is meaningless. It's nothing. It doesn't count. Everything matters to spiritual. Like that's not Christian. We are, we will live in a real physical body for eternity. Right? That's the way the part where we don't have a body is very short. And so that is part of us, right? That's part of what it is to be human, is to have a physical body. Same thing with our mind. That is a big deal. It is connected. You have to be able to exercise it and use it, and you have to, think about stuff. You can't just turn that part off. It'll affect everything else. Joan says, it's been harder for me to have faith in God like that, to accept I don't understand where I'm at in life, but that God is in control and I should rest in that fact. I think that's the hard part, the rest in that fact part, right? And that, like, cause I feel like if I just got the math right? If I just got the math right, if I just took the right, multivitamin, and I took the right, I exercised, or I had the right diet, or I got the right counselor, or I got the right, I said the right prayer, I journaled the right thing, or I had the right revelation that this is why it's all happening and whatever, that it would somehow all get better, right? I'd be able to figure it out and I could live with it. But sometimes that's not the way it is. Sometimes you don't get the answer. You don't get the epiphany. You don't get the big, it's all going to be fine now because I figured it out. It's just, sometimes it's going to suck for a little while. And you can look through scripture and you just see people over and over and over that it just sucks for a while. Hey, Maori, I appreciate, thanks so much. Like you look at, say, all of everybody, like Noah, sorry, you're stuck in the boat for a while and you're having to build the boat for 120 years and that's going to suck for a little while. And then it's, going to be raining and crappy and everything's going to be smelling like elephant dung for a little while till you land. And then, that's going to be a little miserable for a while, and then, David, you're going to have to be chased by Saul for a bunch of time, and that's going to suck for a little while. And you look at, Jeremiah, sorry, bud, it's all going to suck for a whole long time. Joseph, right? God's promise, everything's going to be great. You're going to rule over your family. It's going to be awesome.
And he's like, woohoo. And the part he didn't really get was the journey there was going to be, you know, years in prison and stuck in a hole and accused of stuff. And like, just that's how it's going to be. It's the path, the journey towards is something that that was the plan. That it wasn't that the plan was one way and then all of a sudden we screwed it up, or Joseph screwed it up, or Jesus screwed it up. And, you know, if he'd have done it right, he wouldn't have had to die on the cross, or he would have had a lot more friends, or the Pharisees would have listened finally, or he would have had, you know, a better experience with his family or a better experience with his hometown. Like if Jesus would have done it right, then he would have had as many people mad at him or many people misunderstood him. All he had to do was explain it this way or see it this way. That's not how it worked. The plan all along was a man of sorrows, well acquainted with grief, a man rejected. You know, that was the plan. And sometimes that is the plan. It's not meant to be. I think of Haggai, not Haggai, or Gomer, Gomer and not Haggai. Anyway, Gomer, you know, the wife Gomer. Can never remember the husband's name. Gomer and Hezekiah? No, that's not right. That's an H, I think. Anyway, he told the husband in advance, Hosea, that's it, that, you know, your marriage is gonna suck absolute butt. Sorry, bud. You're gonna be in love with this woman and she's going to treat you like garbage. That's the way it's gonna be. And it's like, okay, that sucks. I'm doing it for a purpose. I'm showing Israel something through you. But that's going to be, you know, it is not an aberration. It's not an accident. It is not something that is a surprise. It is the plan. And sometimes we don't like that plan, you know, like it should work out. Or, you know, sort of the Saint Bear plan, which I'm not criticizing you because you're not wrong. But that idea, if I can just get, you know, the habit right and the calendar right and the body right and the vitamins right and the exercise right and the water right and the friends right and the counseling right and the schedule right, if I can get all that right, then, you know, I'll be able to handle everything. But that's not necessarily true, not in this world. There you can be absolutely, you know, dead on and still come to the end of yourself, still have it written into your story. You know, Job was a great example of someone who, quote unquote, did everything right. Right? He did everything right. He was a man, just a righteous man, a good man who did everything right, more than he needed to, right? He even sacrificed on behalf of other people just so he could, you know, help them. It was a big deal. And yet his plan was to have some really bad things happen. That was just the plan. Yeah, we all struggle with a lot of facts, you know, stuff that we don't want to believe. Yeah. Bible Project did an awesome video. Oh, you already said that. I said that. Did you see the prayer request? No, I didn't, Ferric. Sorry. You can go all the time, but if you don't have the basics handled, you'll be out of commission. Not only the basics, and I agree with you completely, and that's something I'm working on. But it's like, do you even understand what the basics are? Because for some people, the basics are their diet and their sleep and their exercise. That's the basics, and they don't even factor in the relational side of things, the spiritual side of things, right? They don't factor in that life was designed for you to serve others. So therefore, no matter how great you are doing in exercise and finances and self-discipline and going to counseling, if you don't serve others, your life won't work. Things won't work. You're designed to serve. It's just did you factor that into being one of the basics? St. Bear says, for anxiety, my doctor immediately went to, here's a drug that'll knock you out if you get anxious. Certainly SSRIs and stuff can help, but I want to try simpler over-the-counter stuff first. And in terms of addressing the physical side of the triangle, magnesium, water, sleep, home-cooked meals made the difference. Complemented by address the two legs of the stool with good faith and community therapists. Yes, and you're right. You're absolutely right. And as much as I appreciate the mental health or the psychological medical side of things, it can help, right? I take one pill
And it is a pill designed to help me help my brain work better because it was abused, right? So the way it works and was basically because of the abuse that I had in my life, I have a rut carved in my brain on behalf of others that I did not choose, that has given me, that keeps my emotions kind of crappy. I will always feel bad. And even when I feel better, I will only ever get up to a certain level because I'm starting at a negative, just the way it was. Thank you, abusers who ruined my brain. And so the doctor is like, if you take this, it's kind of like filling in that rut and letting you start from zero again, right? Like there's something wrong with your brain because someone broke your brain as a result of the abuse. So here's something to medically fix your brain to help you do things properly. And so that's what I'm on, right? Do I'm on 50 of them? No, I'm on one. And so it ends up, yes, I appreciate that. However, dude, the over prescription and the quick prescriptions of that kind of stuff is screwing so many people up, especially since they're like, I don't want to feel anxious. Okay, here's some stuff to not feel anxious. What if you were supposed to be anxious about that? What if that anxiety was meant to drive you to change? And you're like, oh, I don't want to feel that way though. And some doctor or some whatever gives you this medication that removes the anxiety. It's not going to remove the problem and the conviction and all the rest of that stuff. Like, what if you feel guilty? What if you feel shame? What if you're in a position where you're supposed to get out of it? You know, and you're like, well, I better stay here, so I better medicate the anxiety away. That might be something you need, right? Maybe your restlessness is a result of something you actually need to deal with, as opposed to being something you need to medicate and cause a problem. You need meditation, not medication, right? When you ask God why, he answered basically, who do you think I am? Yeah, who do you think? Yeah, exactly. Who do you think I am? You don't get an answer. Exactly. Gate. St. Bear says, 100% we can come to the end of our strength, even doing everything right, but to the degree I can, I believe I should. Absolutely. Yep. That's because it's called self-discipline. Yeah. Sure, sometimes it's just beyond what I can handle, but sometimes I'm looking at God like, this is so overwhelming, help. And God's like, dude, you just need a snack and a nap, right? Yeah. Not trivialize your real pain. No, you're right. Dude, a nap and a snack is absolutely a God-ordained thing. That's exactly what he gave to Elijah. I don't want to trivialize the importance of the mundane. Yeah, exactly. You're absolutely right. And nap sounds nice right now. Hey, man. Right? Like, depending on how your last night went is how your today's going to go. Depending on how your yesterday went is how your sleep's going to go. It is really all connected. You're 1,000% correct. And the nap and a snack is I think it's a good lesson for us too. Not only for us individually to kind of go, hey, maybe what I need right now isn't, to buckle down, change my calendar, stress myself out, call myself an idiot, and reevaluate my whole life. Maybe I'm not thinking straight because of the stress, because of the anxiety, because of the environment, because of what I'm doing. And the solution is someone needs to care for me. I need someone's care. I need someone to come and love me and care for me and help me and to serve me. And that sounds selfish, but we do, which is why God has given us the church, and God has given us pastors, and God has given us counselors and elders and deacons. Go serve the church. Deacons, that's your job. That's why we have those. And so calling upon the church, or calling upon the deacons, or calling, if anybody, James, right? If anybody is sick, let him call the elders to pray over them, and when they pray and anoint you with oil, you'll feel better. It's your job is to call. You got to call. And so sometimes it's not a matter of you need to self-discipline more. Sometimes you just need someone to come and care for you, right? Maybe you do need to go to the hospital. Maybe you do need to talk to your GP. Maybe you do need to call your mom. Maybe you do need to go and get pre-made meals for a while because you can't handle it. Those things are, maybe that's it. You just need a little break. You need someone else to pick up the slack. That's what we're supposed to do. Bear one another's burdens, take care of each other. Hi, I have a big burden that I can't handle. Cool. I don't. Let me help. Right now I'm doing all right. You got to talk to the church. And that was one of the coolest things about talking to my church about this. I was talking to my guy, John, an elder, and he says, if we work with you in this, we're going to, we don't want to just help you with your ministry, right? We see what's going on in your life, we see what's going on in you, and we want to be partner with you and help you personally and help you familially and help you ministerially. Like, we don't want to just say, oh, hey, look, it's another minister we can squeeze. We would want to actually help you in holistically. And sorry, I just got a message for someone else. Give me just a second. I'm just going to send this out. Forgive me. Yeah. Come on. There we go. Sorry about that. That was no good. Yeah, over medicating. Yeah. Definitely over medicating. Well, we ask for it though. Like, we go and ask for it, and they're like, okay, because as a GP, I'm not a psychiatrist. I have like 15 minutes to talk to you, and they gave me a pile of meds that are supposed to make you feel better. Okay, here, that's my job. Make you feel better. And I'm convinced, this is going to sound terrible, but I'm convinced that when you talk to the hospital about mental health, their job, they do not see their job as to cure you. They see their job is to make it so you don't kill yourself. And that is it. That's it. They will, as soon as you're not going to kill yourself. Okay, cool. Get lost until you feel like killing yourself. Then you can come back. They will give you whatever meds, but the meds are not designed to make you feel better, to be happy, be more productive, to get your relationships right, to fix your health so that you can, go back to the gym or whatever, so you can get back to work, so you can do the things you love. It is meant to make it so that you don't kill yourself. That's it. That's the job. And so if you are only going to the hospital and you're getting that is as much as you're going to get. That's why you need to have like a counselor. That's why you need to have, more than just ER and mental health and emergency mode. That's why you need more than the 15 minutes with a psychiatrist who doesn't know what's going on and just hands you some pills, because you need greater care than that. And not getting the greater care, their mission is not to make you better. It is to make you barely able to function so that you're at least not dead. That's it. Not happy. They're not trying to get you to happy. They're trying to get you to 50.00.1 above not wanting to die, or at least not even if you want to die all the time. They don't care. They care that you aren't actually following through. And it sounds really jaded, but dude, I have done this for freaking decade and a half now. It's not meant to help or not meant to cure. There's no, they don't want to cure you. Or they're not gonna cure you. For work, we always say everything speaks, and as architects, we usually are referring to the way a space informs the story someone lives in. When they come to your church or stream. Yeah, but the pace matters too. How full are you? Are you making your schedule? How fast are you moving? Are you leaving time to care for yourself and the people around you? Keep your nervous system from completely frying. And are you? Yeah. The only thing we got to factor in, and I'll finish reading. The only thing we got to factor in is sin against. So if I forget what I'm saying, just remind me with the word sin against. Doug says medication is one of the many tools we can use to help our earthly bodies to do what they're supposed to do. I feel strongly that God guided doctors to create these medicines, and we should not have a stigma about them. I agree completely. One of the things that in the repertoire, it's like cereal being part of a balanced breakfast. Yes, yeah, don't think that's a great analogy. Yes, absolutely. It is not the whole solution, but it's treated like the whole solution, right? My problem is, what's your problem? Anxiety. Here's an anxiety medication. That's really simplistic, right? That's really simplistic. It's like you live in like downtown in a gutter, and you know, like you're surrounded by war, and you get cut with a razor blade, and you come in, and what's your problem? Well, you know, tetanus. Give me a tetanus shot. There you go. All right, bye. The problem isn't tetanus. Yeah, that is a problem, but the problem are there's far more problems that need to be helped and dealt with. You need a safer place and somewhere to live, and you know, like there's just so many other things. But if your mind is like you know, once I get this tetanus dealt with, I can deal with everything else. Like, no, you're dealing with a symptom of a much greater problem that is environmental and personal and everything, right? It's so much more. It's not just that one thing. And to simplify it to the place of kind of going, it's one thing, it's depression, or it is, you know, BPD, or it is I'm anxious. You know, it's not just one thing. There's so much more going on. Just feeling nothing at times, which is bad, right? Like feeling nothing is probably, I'm gonna say, always wrong. I don't know. I can't. I don't know a time when you were ever told to feel nothing. The absence of feeling. I don't think that's probably something you should do. Kirk slapping. Yeah, my clock is really something. I like my clock. The healthcare system is really tricky when it comes to mental health. I don't blame the doctors necessarily. It's systemic. I mean, you're in urgent care. You're at a hospital, right? Designed if your leg breaks or your heart falls out of you, or you're, you know, like whatever, to go fix that stuff. Mental health is a completely different animal, but it's treated biologically. And if you treat it biologically, the way a broken leg or a broken ankle or a diabetes is, that's how the lens you see it through. It's far more complicated, and you treat it the way you treat diabetes or the way that you treat whatever, then you're not going to come out the other side properly, because you're dealing with a brain and a soul. In Canada, they got to help. They don't help you along. Yeah. Have you considered suicide is a big part of healthcare up here? Meds can't make you happy. They can remove obstacles, but they can't make choices for you. Right. They can help you make choices if your perception is screwed up. It's kind of like wearing dark glasses or blinders, or having like a scratch on one lens. The medication can like get rid of the scratch, and then you're like, now you can see a little bit better. Still got to make some choices though. Yeah, that's a good, James, good verse. I didn't mean I was feeling nothing right now. Just sometimes people go for taking meds to feel nothing. Yeah, exactly. Should be curious about your thoughts. Knives Out 3 though sometime. That's we just watched it. We just watched Knives Out yesterday. We watched Glass Onion before that, and then we watched the what was that called? Dead Man Rise? Was that it? Dead Man Rise? Am I at? During the filming Next Generation, that's where Leonard Nimoy kept his belongings in his pockets. Wake Up Dead Man. There you go. Yeah, MAID program, medical assistance in dying. So the one thing it doesn't factor in, talking to sort of what St. Bear and what we're all talking about here, one thing it doesn't factor in is the sin against. Remember, it's like the whole perspective so far has been things I can control, medication I can take, exercises I can do, relationships I can build, disciplines I can have, asking other people for help. All of those things, right, are good, but it misses a big factor. And the big factor that it usually forgets is being sinned against. Because if the assumption is, if I can just get my environment correct and my life correct and my heart correct and my mind correct and my body correct and whatnot, then I'll be fine. It doesn't factor in that you are also, it is potential that you're being sinned against, that someone is taking something you should have, someone doing something to you that shouldn't be done, someone is hurting you in a way that you can't avoid, right? Oh, no worries. Thank you for being here, Lightgate. Like, say for example, and this is just the one that pops to mind. So forgive me if it's not a good analogy, but if the food industry is sitting against you, right? You've been convinced to eat whatever food, but it's actually making you sick, right? You're trying your best to eat well. You don't realize that it's making you sick, and they're making you sick because they're sitting against you because they're being cheap. Or the pharmaceutical industry is sitting against you, or the advice that you're getting from that person that you've been telling your problems to is sinning against you, in that they are manipulating you, or they're giving you the wrong advice, or they're trying to, be Jesus to you, and like they're trying, like literally, they have a Messiah complex. That could be it. Or that the environment that you're in, no matter how hard you try, you have people there that are actively trying to make you worse. Makes you worse. Like the old homeostasis issue with addicts, right? Hey, Wolfcat. You go to the addiction place, you get all fixed up, and you're going to be told you need new friends, you need a new environment. You go back to the old friends, old environment. You're better, but they are going to do everything they can to pull you back into the muck so they feel better. They would rather you be worse and miserable with them than you feel better, because you feeling better makes them feel worse. So they will pull you into the muck and make you feel bad. Why do I feel bad? I went and I got fixed. I'm doing everything I can. It's because you're being sinned against. There's something that's pulling on you. And it could be that like someone who's supposed to pay you more money isn't. Someone is supposed to help you with your bills, or someone is supposed to like donate to you or give to you isn't, because they're being disobedient to God. Could be somebody has the thing that you want. God gave them 2. You're supposed to have 1. They kept 2. You're being sinned against. That is part of the way God uses the world. He's like, I'm going to give this planet enough food. Everybody, okay, there's enough food. Now share it. And then you have people like, for example, like in Africa, or you have in, any other country where they send foreign aid, and then like the government is corrupt and it's full of like drug lords or some jazz, and they just suck up all the money. Thanks. And they just take all the money, put it in their own bank account, and give none to the people that it was sent for. The help was there. The help was given. The money was there. The opportunity was there. They could have fed and, medicated the country, but because people were selfish, because people sinned, more people died. It's like in Israel, right? Take care of your priests. We're not going to give them any land. You got to feed them. We're being selfish. Look, all the priests died. Bummer. What happened? Well, you were supposed to feed them and you didn't. So that priest is sitting there at home being like, I'm starving to death. I'm praying. I'm asking. I'm being disciplined. I'm trying to do things right. I'm trying to, I'm not supposed to be out farming. God said not to go farming. So I'm trying my best to be here, and then dies. Why did they die? Not because they did anything wrong, because they're being sinned against. That is a huge factor that needs to be considered when processing the problems in our life. It might not be you, right? You might be miserable because someone else is just making you miserable. And no matter how hard you try, they want you to be miserable. Because when you're miserable, they feel better. That's possible. Wake Up Dead Man just did a really good job exploring the good and the bad about the church from very charitable and honest perspective, written by a non-Christian. It was interesting to see, like, especially I'm not gonna spoil the ending for those who hadn't seen it, but we're watching we kept commenting on how the pastor, like the good guy pastor, was actually he sounded like he was actually a pastor. In every other show, it feels like they're either dumb or they're selfish, or they are just like this hyper version of Christians. Like, have you just pray about it, like never giving good advice, or they're all jaded and miserable. Like actually seeing a guy who was like, no, I'm here, God called me, I want to serve people, I'm going to put myself out there, I'm going to try to do things right, I'm going to go try to reconcile, I'm going to go try to figure this thing out, and the whole everything's going to suck for a while, nobody's playing by the rules, but I'm going to try. I'm struggling, but I'm trying, and I'm trying to keep my reputation straight. I'm trying to keep my word straight. I'm trying to help, but at the same time I'm also trying not to to fall apart. Like, I think it was a pretty decent, I should say, view of what a pastor kind of life looks like. And I've known pastors. I've had the experience myself of having an elder pastor jealous, and a lot of other pastors have felt this, not just me. An elder pastor jealous or afraid because when you come in, you have skills or abilities, or you have perspectives, or you have more energy, or you have something, and that older pastor feels threatened, so he makes your life miserable. I've had that experience where like, why is this really, really hard? It's because the people that are supposed to partner with you, the one that you're coming to help, are actively making your life worse because they want you to leave. You're making them look bad, so they want you to leave. And you just don't factor that in. That does happen, and that's what happened to him too, right? Hello, Wolfcat. Did I say hi yet? It wasn't kids. It was spouse and father. I have some tolerance for the perspective of character development. Probably wouldn't want to watch for the kids, but wouldn't mind language personally. Found a lot of beauty and challenge in perspective. It was cool. I thought it was a decent. We like the murder mystery thing now. That's cool. We watched a bunch of the Jane Austen. Is that who wrote it? The Jane Austen ones? Not the Knives Out one. The other one. It was on Netflix. It has 3 different ones. This is a simplistic example. Imagine you have 2 possible paths you could drive to work. One goes over several railroad crossings and they're really bumpy, but it's a shorter route. And there's a smooth, longer way around that you never take. But if you go to the mechanic and fix up your suspension every 3 months, but you keep going over those railroad tracks, that's like going back to the bad life path after getting fixed up. Yeah. I mean, it's a great analogy because it's worth exploring, right? Sometimes God's like, okay, we're going to make the road bumpy, but after you've gotten through this bumpy road, whatever's going to shake out of your car, you will have tightened up, and you'll be able to go a lot further with your car, because all the little bumps along the way and the stuff you've been through is going to make you more fit for the next road. However, there are a lot of people out there that are like, well, I'm just going to take the really, really rough road, fast forward things, and hope for the best. Talk about David, right? David had a rough road, but that rough road was purposeful because he was being sinned against, of course, by Saul. But at the same time, it was preparatory for him being a king. And at one point, he had the choice to take the easy road, right? Look, there's King Saul, and you have a knife, and he's not looking. Take the easy road. Everybody would have told him to take the easy road because it makes the most amount of sense, especially since, he's been guaranteed he will be king. He could have been. He's right there. David chooses to take the harder road because he knows the easy road is a trap. It'd be the wrong way to do it. I appreciate your analogy, right? It's knowing what road to go on, knowing what your vehicle's capable of, knowing what you can at the end of the road, what you will be. It could be that you took the wrong road and you weren't supposed to be there and you end up worse. It could be that you took the easy road and now you're not prepared for what's coming, right? There's a lot of different ways. That's why we need each other. That's why we need good counsel. That's why we need to be, listening to God and praying and whatnot. All that matters. All that factors in, right? All that factors in because we don't really know. Like, my path and your path are not the same path. I wouldn't recommend it to anybody how I started this ministry. It was done wrong. I did it wrong. In every sense, from a human perspective, I didn't do it right. But it's exactly what God wanted me to do. I would never recommend anybody do it that way, but it's how I believe God wanted me to do it. And it's been 5 years, and I've been going. That's why, like when I said I started this thing, I'm exhausted. Life is exhausting. I'm just sick of being miserable all the time. But I also know that God's doing something, right? God's doing something. I just don't know what it is. I just wish it was, would happen faster. But who doesn't? Raise your hand if you're like, no, God's moving at exactly the right speed for me. I know exactly what's happening and everything's just totally fine. Yeah. Okay, so doing good, starting to feel human again. My December was seriously busy and chaotic, and on top of all that, I have a flea infestation. Gross. Still fighting. The war started a week or so before Christmas. Sprinkled powder killed the fleas. We were in the Cape for 2 weeks. 2 stinking weeks, and they are still going strong. So tired of the poison stench. Thankfully, I have a double canister mask for when I vacuum all the nonsense up. That sounds rough. Dude, that sucks. And, you know, like, it's something that happens. Something that happens every now and again. Like fleas, yeah, fleas are rough because you get bitten and all kinds of misery. But we have these little, like, they're about yay big. And they're like gray and spotty. They got really big wings, but they're huge. And every now and again, we're like in the bathroom, and there's one, and then on the sink, and there's one, and then like on the stove, and there's one. Like, where are they coming from? I don't know. But it's like once every day or two, there's this bug that we don't know what to do with. But hopefully that goes away quickly. I know it can be a pain. Like we had, like when you get lice, it's almost like a rite of passage as a child. At some point, somebody's gonna have lice, and you're gonna end up with, you know, misery. It's like, ugh, so inconvenient and so gross and dangerous and bad. But you got to deal with it. Not your fault. It's the way life is. Glad December's done and I'm home again. I mean, it sucks to go into the, you know, into January, into the cold, into the dark, and into the everybody's broke and things like that. But at the same time, Christmas can be not a picnic for a lot of people too. I know exactly what's happening, and everything is totally fine. Sounds like someone who hasn't met a humbling. Yes, it's on the way, buddy. Buckle up. Yeah, good point. We used to fight that a lot. Now we have a house with no carpets, Seresta collars, and no outdoor pets. Yeah, wow. I found that diatomaceous earth works well for fleas. Did you eat it? I know you're supposed to eat it. Then what do you do with it? Well, that was an interesting talk for the last hour and a half. I appreciate you you taking the time to do that, guys. It means a lot. I always feel better after I go on stream. It's always a battle, especially on Mondays. You know, like, don't stream. Nobody wants to hear your misery and blah blah blah. Then I jump on and I feel better after about an hour. So it's really good. Thank you. Let's it's always an AMA. I don't know if our guy's here. If our atheist, yeah, theist exe is here. But if you guys want to talk about some stuff, I'm happy to. If you guys have any questions, we can ask about it. Want to hear about your misery pain joke? I love listening to the discussion. No, if honestly, dude, some people are, you know, in this world you will have trouble, and some people just have a bit more than others. And some people bring it upon themselves. I know that I brought some of it upon myself. If I'd have been more diligent in my physical, you know, exercise, diet, sleep, all that kind of stuff, I would feel better. I know that's true. So it's not all other people's fault, right? Yeah, some of it, a lot of it. But my own sin, my own stupidity is definitely a factor. So you got to make sure that I don't make it sound like it's all everybody, not me. Big loan on floor, do not breathe it in, but it coats the bugs, and scratches off their waxy coating, and they dehydrate. Oh, interesting. That's interesting. Wow. Yeah, so we'll see. I will keep you informed as to whether or not what's going to happen financially. I'm very thankful that Pastor Terry of Bayview Glen has gotten back to me that we can have a couple months of leeway. That's really nice of them. They didn't have to do that, and I do continue to pray. Hopefully, you're continuing to pray that Cedarview, my home church, will say yes to taking up the mantle and help me out with the ministry, and then we can just kind of keep going. As of February, I'm losing $850 of income immediately, which is a third of my income. And I have no idea how I'm going to get it back, especially considering, you know, how hard it's been to content lately. So that's going to be a big deal. I don't know what's going to go on there. We'll see. we'll see. But then God's got a plan, and I'm sure it'll be something. So let's we'll keep in prayer, keep in keep working, right? Keep working. Trying to fix my diet, make sure exercise more. But for some reason, it's a challenge. It's a cycle, right? Like it's a cycle. I don't feel great, so I feel tired, so I don't want to exercise, which makes me feel bad, which makes me want to have something that comforts me, which is usually something that isn't good for me, which makes me feel tired, which makes me want to, makes it harder to exercise, makes me feel bad about myself. And then you start exercising, and it's no fun, right? It's no fun. And you look at, like, how do you start exercising and be consistent? It's like, well, you have to do it with others. Go find something that's fun and go do it with somebody else. And I'm like, dude, I don't have any local friends. I don't have any others. It doesn't exist. And someone said, like, what do you do for fun? And I'm like, I don't know. Right? Like, I don't know what I do for fun. So, like, it's I'm way far back. And going for a walk is not fun. I don't find that fun, which makes it hard to want to go for a walk. Okay, said, yeah, we had a dog and a cat a while ago, and we never had a flea problem like this, and we kept the doors open. They came and went as they pleased. Then sis-in-law moved in with her very sickly and allergic dog, and 8 cats. Or also sickly because they used DE as a dewormer. The poor animals were so riddled with worms. I was surprised that they weren't showing more signs of illness, but anyways, ooh, you have your sister move in with 8 cats. 8 cats. That's rough. Sick dog and 8 sick cats. That's rough, man. Just not did the DE treatment for the fleas, but yeah, too little, too late. She told me the fleas was already infestation levels. By the time she told me. Mm-hmm. There's subtext there. I hear that. It would be very hard not to get upset. Hopefully you're able to handle it better than I would. I would be very upset. I don't do well with yuck. I just don't like. I can handle a lot of stuff, but I don't like it when my environment is yucky. I have a great big nose, and it smells all the things. And I like sleep, and if I can't sleep, I'm a very sad, very miserable guy. So that'd be good for you being able to be patient. Hopefully, I'm not assuming, but you seem like a kind person. I've had enough conversations with you to know that you're a kind person, so I'm not sure how kind I would be learning that. Yeah, what is this fun you speak of? Yeah, I'm so glad I get to have fun on stream. Not the most exercise here, though. Believe it or not. Streaming, not the most exercise. All right, well, it is time. We're gonna, unless you guys have some other topic you want to talk about, more than happy to. We're gonna flip over to Exhibition 33. Exhibition, that's the word. Expedition 33. Claire de Lune. Exhibition 33. And we're gonna set it to story mode and keep going. Yeah, close enough. Add exercise redeems. You could, except for, they'd get abused and whatnot. I've honestly have removed like all my redeems. In fact, I'm going to be removing alerts too, because just it doesn't do anything good for me. You did order a physical copy. Did you get like a limited edition one? Limited edition. Hopefully you got one that's got like a poster or something with it. They're in much better shape by the time she moved out, and yeah, we were upset. Hubson said that her pets were banned. They're not even allowed here for a short visit. Yes, I was mad, but he was madder, and I'm the one being eaten alive. Yeah, good. Wow, man. Hopefully that happens quick. Redeems have limit. That's how you prevent abuse. Yeah, exactly. I know. Alerts are overrated. I appreciate that mine are too long. Mine are too long for what I do. For the conversations that we have and whatnot, like to be interrupted by the raid or interrupted by the subscription is too long. Which it's always in the middle of, or not always, but often in the middle of something, whether happening in the game that is interesting and whatever, or that we're having a conversation with that just takes forever. Like it's too long. So we're gonna dial all that back soon once I get my get myself together. Mirror Edition off Amazon. Have no Mirror Edition. What does that mean? Let's take a look, shall we? Claire Danes Expedition 3 Mirror Edition. What does that mean? Twice a week I have the alert just disabled because the game news doesn't work. Exactly. You don't want those kind of distractions. I agree. And especially on a Christian stream, I think a lot of Christians, and I've heard it many times, I didn't sub because I was waiting for a good time to not interrupt, right? If we're having something like that, it ends up being a distraction. Mirror Edition. All right. What do you have? What do you do? You get a steel book. That's kind of cool. I was like, you get a steel, and why is it the Mirror Edition? What makes it mirrory? Exclusive character cards. Okay, that's something. A disc game. Include tux box. I don't know what a tux box is. Oh, yeah, sure. Why not, man? Yeah. The exact same as the standard edition, just flipped on the y-axis. Everything is just a little bit backwards. Like when you do a mirror in Mario Kart, just you have to go through the game backwards. What's up, Books and Keyblades? I am kind of curious now. I am kind of curious as to whether or not it's if there is a special edition. Mirror Edition is stunning. Apparently it's stunning. Good, that's nice. Prepare to be stunned. Whoa. That's kind of cool. Standard edition, deluxe edition comes with, I guess, some outfits. Cool. Lumiere edition comes with a different steel book, comes with a little book. Okay. And then what's this one? Collector's edition. Costs $150. Wow. But then you get a statue. That's kind of neat. New outfits, digital content, a journal, steelbook, a big box, great big box. That's kind of cool. I don't know if I'd want a resin monolith. They often look cool in pictures and then they look dumb on your shelf, you know? But I don't have any shelves to put things on anymore. Okay, I'm gonna go get myself a little bit of food, and then I'm gonna come back, and then we're going to jump into Claire Obscure, and then we're gonna see how far we can get in story mode. Soon, see you soon. They were in between houses, and the house they were staying at was too far out and inaccessible for us to go help her, and should she need quick assistance, and her safety was a concern since her husband was going back to the big city where they came from for work and finding them a home. I'm just glad my house is empty again. Yeah. And it's not her. I'm glad. Yeah, it's not her. Yeah. My bro's girlfriend, 3 girls, stayed with us for 2 long weeks before we went to the Cape. Like herding cats. Oh, so much chaos and different like lifestyles. That's the thing, right? Different priorities, different things that make you miserable and that you don't care about. Yeah. My memory non-existent, pure chaos. Then we went to the Cape, more chaos, and now we're chill. Nobody extra in the house. Get rid of the fleas. Life moves on, and nobody else is ever allowed to come over ever again. That's that. Let's do that.
Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break. Exclamation point, YouTube, if you haven't signed up for YouTube, and exclamation point, do a thing too, and then pick somebody, anybody. Exclamation point, do a thing too, and just put someone's name there. I'll be right back. Hello, sorry about that. Had to go get some food. I'm being a good boy. So a while back, somebody, hi Lightgate. They gave me a rice cooker, and I think it's my favorite appliance that I've ever had, and I'm looking for ways to use it more and more. And then like this week I made rice, and then I added I added black beans, and I added chicken broth, garlic, some onion, something like onion, not powder, but like dehydrated onion, salt, pepper. Yeah, well that's the thing. Like I did that, and then we went to the store and we got a rotisserie chicken, like at Walmart. They're like $8.99. We got one from like $12.99 at the grocery store. And you mix them together, and holy macaroni, it's so good. Like I was never a rice and beans guy, so maybe it's just because I'm getting old and my taste buds are dying. But rice, beans, and some roast chicken. That's like every health guy ever has said ever. Pretty tasty, actually. In my rice cooker to make some jasmine rice for a sushi roll. Oh, it's like, and that's the thing. It's called a rice cooker for a reason, right? Like that's what it's for. It does it really well too. Makes good rice. Only thing I find out with the one I have is it like the bottom kind of burns, and you're not supposed to stir. I would have thought that like if you just pause halfway and give it a bit of a stir or whatever, it wouldn't, but it just happens. Like it sort of glazes the bottom, and you just don't eat that part. You just scoop that part off. Good Cajun cooking. It looks like slop, right? It's just beans and chicken, but a little bit of seasoning, a little bit of chicken broth in there. So good. I'm gonna turn on my controller. I don't know how I'm gonna eat this thing. You rinse your rice. Yes, so I do. I rinsed and rinsed and rinsed until it was running clear, and then I put it into the rice cooker, and then I swish it around a little bit, and then I pour that out and I do it again. So like I don't know if maybe I'm just not swishing enough, but it looked pretty clear to me. Oh, thank you. Hello, a jittery squirrel. I do not own a rice cooker, but I have cooked rice in chicken broth inside. Yes, it's the way to go, man. There's nothing better. How's a jittery squirrel today? All right, everybody pay no attention to the man behind the curtain, because he's gonna do something. Gameplay. Story mode. Yes. Now we shall continue. Fast travel entrance. I don't mind the brown. And yeah, like you don't mind. Oh, put a waffle maker. What? Hold on. Let me read that again, because I didn't. When I started that sentence, I thought it was a normal sentence. It is not, in fact. I put the leftover rice in my tiny waffle maker and cook it until it's crispy. What? Yeah, it's so good. Like it's the rice cooker is just amazing. Yeah, I want out. I want to get out of here. Well, Hollow Knight and Hollow Knight Silk Song, they're on sale. No, they're not. They are very difficult. Like Hollow Knight is hard. Hollow Knight Silk Song is next level hard. Like I played it for a while. I really did. And then ended up just being like, I'm like, I just can't play it anymore. It's too hard. So I did what any normal guy would do. I quit. Mix a little soy in there, cook up till crispy. Dude, really? That sounds like such a good idea. I don't want to go this way. I don't want to go that way. I don't want to go this way. I want to go to the water. We're headed off to... We're trying to get to where we're supposed to be, which is like... Where are we? Up here, I think. Because we're going to go defeat the Axons. Where are we going? I was wondering you're gonna try to level up. Really want to church it up, stir an egg in there before you waffle it. I have never heard of that. That is such an interesting idea. That was a mess. Whoops. Where am I supposed to go? Like, I think that's where I'm supposed to go, the red. Let's defeat the two actions on their respective islands. Okay. Oh, way over there. Holy moly, am I ever off? Okay, let's just go north. Is this alchemy good, sir? I would never have guessed that to put it in a waffle maker. But you know what? Why not? I mean, rice cakes are good, right? Oh, for the love of Mike. One sec. Getting a little sick of that. I got like 3 calls from Canadian Tire this morning. No, I haven't looked at the Discord, Ferric, at all. I've been completely just not doing anything other than not trying to fall apart. Forgive me. If you want to, I put it here. Rice cakes use rice flour, not rice. No, rice cakes is in like rice cakes, the kind that you get at like in the chip section. You know, they're like circles, puffed rice. So I know you're not puffing the rice in the waffle maker, but still, you know, if that's good, why not? All right, how close am I to wherever I'm going? Well, at least I'm headed the right direction. My church lost an elder Tuesday night. Buck Dollar passed away. His name was Buck Dollar. Sounds like you're making that up. He had a wife, Pam Dollar. What really hit personally for me, I did not even like it. Felt like a great loss. I always thought we could work things out. Now it's too late. Sometimes you can't, man. Sometimes people make it impossible. There are people that I tried to reconcile with for a long time. They wanted nothing to do with it. So yeah. Doesn't mean they're not saved, just means that they made someone's life miserable. Just don't let him make you miserable now that he's dead. Let it go. Buck Dollar. Is that really his name? Alright, I think we're going in here. Yeah, I recall it being. Make sure that we're in the right spot. We are in the right spot. Let's go. That's a crazy name. But yeah, there are people out there that are just miserable. They like being miserable, and they're Christian. They're Christians who like being miserable and want to act miserable and make your life miserable. You're not saved by not being a jerk. Unfortunately. I mean, fortunately, because I am a jerk sometimes, don't get me wrong. It's just unfortunate for that person that they're a jerk and they made people miserable. But there's a term that we use in the church. We call it blessed subtraction, and we don't ever say it out loud unless we're in meetings with other pastors, and then we use the term blessed subtraction. Because sometimes you can't move forward in life. You can't move forward with ministries or whatever until like literally until over that person's dead body. Cried more for a man that I did not really care for than when my dad passed away in 2018 and a really good friend passed over. Really? Why? I'm a jaded son of a gun, man. Like, so I don't know. Maybe it's just me, but like, why? What made it? Yeah, you don't know. Interesting. The price says more about where you're at than where you know the relationship. But maybe that's a good thing. Maybe it's telling you something about yourself. I've never been a very good at I think it's because I have a slippery memory. Never seen a gameplay. Oh, it's really cool, man. Dude, it's so nice. Like, this game is just stupid pretty. Isn't that wild? And each environment is just so cool. Oh, it's so good. All right, let's see if we can keep going with the story here. I haven't, at least I think this is the right way. This is where we were before. I went in there and there wasn't much to see other than getting fought. We're gonna go back. I think this might be the wrong way. This game is great. The graphics are amazing. The gameplay is super fun. Being able to hit a when you hit like a parry, it's like the greatest feeling in the history of the world, man. All right, have a good one, man. Take care of yourself. Enjoy your shopping. Story's really cool so far. It's been surprising and shocking. I haven't really gotten a lot of philosophical. There you go. That's the right way. You know, philosophical stuff out of it. So I guess we'll see. I guess you can have a good talk about life is short, you know? Life is short, what do you do with it? I know that there's a lot of talk about grieving in this game. Oh, I'm definitely, yeah.
These masks feel ominous.
Yeah, I don't like them either. Wow. All right, jumping in with both feet here. Whoa. I moved my mouse. Whoops. We're going that way. Yeah. No spoilers. I don't mind a little bit of help. I don't mind talking about stuff, but yeah, don't spoil. I've already spoiled a little bit for myself by watching, you know, sort of top 10 lists. So I'm trying not to spoil more. If it were sunny and 75 and green, they wouldn't feel that way. True. Yeah, the haze probably doesn't help. Hitting man. I would have traded my years for his. His life was cut short. He had so much more to experience. This senseless war. Why? To what end? A life shattered for what? He was innocent. Innocent. It was the folly of his elders, but he paid the price for our hubris. I would have traded my years for his. What are you talking about? This place, this Axon, they're all part of his story. Man had gone silent. Yeah. Any purples around here? Give me a purple. No? Oh well. I'm a sucker for collection. Let's go. Oh, hi, Grumpy. Bye, Grumpy.
Wow. Now the rocks are all, yeah, when one starts yelling at you and the music starts going backwards. Hello. Oh, I appreciate it. Yeah, I love meeting new Christian creators. My name is XtianNinja. Mission here is on my channel just to build relationships with people. You know, I was a pastor for a long time, pastoral counselor. I've been, I feel like I bring something special
Monoko,
to
what
Twitch
does that
that
mean?
is unusual.
He who guards truth with lies.
Exactly what it sounds like.
Guard as in protect? Or guard as in control?
Yes.
So I'm also the executive director and of the Alliance for Creative Outreach, which is a group, a network that loves and trains and encourages and equips and resources Christian content creators. It's a big deal. Big deal. We love them. So that's why I always love meeting new Christian content creators. Don't fall off. Oh, everything's better now. Let's see if Zach's interpretation is correct. Everything just got green and pretty. Oh, they were fine. Still scary? I don't know, man. The ominous nature went down by maybe 10%. Nope, still don't like it. Still don't like it. Yes, they are, I feel like they're not really smiling. You say you love meeting new Christian content creators, but only tolerated meeting Zach live. We hugged. We hugged. Him and I, we connected. It was great. We connected so hard I went and bought the thing that he showed me. All right, cool. Things are worse now. That was a nice little area. Let's go back. Like may all have to pee. This is a heck of an area. You can tell that they're building a story. You better pay attention. Something crazy is about to happen. Is tolerance not a form of love? Yeah, absolutely it is. We prefer the term patience or long suffering, but yeah. I feel a cutscene coming on. There we go. Now I can eat. Hello. Face guy made of faces that fight faces with faces. He's like, maybe don't touch that. I have a lightning type though. Oh great, you ticked them off.
I think you pissed him off.
Mm-hmm. Do I have to fight now? I want to eat chicken instead. Yes, that is on guard. All right, move. Am I fighting a mirror? What am I fighting? Oh, goody. Cool. Now let's hit him really, really hard.
Run. Fire. A storm is coming.
Now we're set. The mask vanishes from the mirror. And now he's purple! Uh-oh. Ow. Double ow. I may need to heal a little smidgen.
Danger!
Ow. Please stop hurting me.
I think I'll improvise.
Okay, we'll heal.
Stuff.
Yeah, well, I got Virtuous Stance. I should do something with that. Oh, he's got... Sure. I guess I'll heal. Wrong person. I hate it when it does that.
Keep going.
All right, we got it. We got it. We got it. We can parry.
Careful now.
Ow. Nope. But I didn't die. That's what's important.
Ready to
Stop hurting me! Okay. Let's see what we're gonna hit him with. We're gonna guard up.
Shields up.
There we go. Now I'm in offensive stance, and my guard is up. And we can hit this guy with all the elements in the world. No immolation! That's what we want to do.
Feel the burn.
This is gonna take a really long time.
Careful now.
I parried one of them. That's something. Come on. They're pretty good.
I need it.
Ready to parry.
Not dead. That's what matters. I'm in offensive stance, which is good. He has 3 shields, though. I'm so sick of shields. 1, 2, 3.
On fire. Now is our chance.
Mayhem. Yeah.
Prepare to meet your end.
Nice. Aw, I hate it when they heal. It's the worst. Okay, let's do something. We're gonna quick strike. We gotta increase our perfection.
Faster.
She's in virtuos, which means I can hit super hard. Let me hit super hard, please. Physical damage. I can't do extreme physical damage. I want to do extreme physical damage. Sure.
Careful now.
Uh-oh. That's pretty good.
Much potential.
That's pretty good.
This ends now. Chroma is flowing.
Eat that, sucker.
Let's dance.
This is such a long fight. Ow. We're gonna heal Mael. Not that she's my favorite, but she's absolutely my favorite. You have no idea. I mean, I'm in story mode, right? So I'm a big fat cheater. So it ends up being, you know, less meaningful, but at the same time, I like the story. That's what we're here for.
You can't escape.
Ice. That worked out.
Careful now.
You'd think a giant rock hitting us in the head would be enough to kill us. It is not.
Prepare to meet your end.
Almost dead. I like story mode is proving that much easier, right? Well, it's I haven't died. It's the dying and is the frustration, right? Wait, why did he heal? You suck if you heal.
Got this.
Bliss and precision.
That ought to do it. Healing parry? Wait, did I heal? No, I don't think it was me. I thought they heal because I was using the mayhem. Sometimes when you hit them with the wrong element, they heal because of the element. More chicken for me. Hey there. How you doing? You want to be best friends?
People want so badly to know what's behind the mask. Front, back, recto, verso.
Not recto. Don't look at my recto.
Great art is both window and mirror. Whether it's your mask this.
Harmless, huh?
He's the real Axon.
Child, we all need masks, but how you use them.
Wait, am I about to fight again? I don't want to fight again. I was eating chicken. Okay, well, let's do this.
This ends now.
Weak to fire, that's good to know. What?
Bring it on.
What did you do? Ow.
Ready to evade.
Darn it. Double darn it. Laugh at me. Jerk.
Finesse and grace.
The gimmick of this area? Actually, yeah, I would. Let me know what the deal is here. I'd probably just shoot something, right? Like shoot him in the tummy. Like, that doesn't let me shoot anything. That shoots something. What if I shoot him in the mask? I had actually a lot of damage. Uh-oh. Don't heal him.
Ready to carry.
There are 3 paths in this island, aside from the main path. Clearing those areas weakens the Mask Keeper. Oh, like in Tears of the Kingdom or Breath of the Wild. That's understandable. Okay. No problem. Ouch. They wouldn't be here if I cleared the area. Yeah, I wondered about that. Okay, that's what that is. That's okay. We'll figure it out. This guy needs a better attack.
Here we go.
I only have him like little lower level attacks.
Shields up.
I'll do it. Careful, Maya.
Oh, dang. I didn't even notice you was doing that.
Let us stay. Prepare to meet your end.
You're outmatched. Your end is nigh.
That did all right. Now he's marked. Nice. Oh, for Pete's sake,
Watch
maybe
out,
I should
Maya.
go beat those other guys up. Dang it. He actually laughing at me. That makes my feelings hurt. This is gonna be a long fight.
I'll do it. A storm has come.
Okay.
Luna, careful.
I swear I'm getting it. But apparently not. I think I might be here for actually forever. Like, I should have died a while. If I was on story, not story mode, I would have died and then probably been kicked out to go beat the other guys. I guess we'll just keep chipping away at them. What other choice do we have?
Now's our chance.
Ready to handle.
Darn. Maybe I should go beat those guys up.
I'll do it.
Dang it.
Careful, Mael.
Let's go the path.
Why is she getting hurt? He does. He's making my everything hurt. You're absolutely right.
This ends now.
It doesn't, though, does it? And then he heals. This sucks.
Stops.
It would appear. Yeah, I don't know much I can do about it either. It would definitely appear.
Careful.
I can't even parry those.
Take cover. Careful, Verso.
Okay. Almost got them all.
Get ready.
So annoying that I keep missing one.
Let the ink flow.
Defensive aura? That's the worst kind of aura.
Blades sharp.
He now gets a shield for each blow dealt? What? Alright, well. Maybe we'll just heal then.
Parry it.
Getting tired of that.
Let's dance.
Well, at least he gets 6 turns to my 1.
You can't escape. Use this. Time
Guess that could have been better.
Finesse and precision.
Prepare to meet your death.
Well, he's going down. It's slow but steady.
Get
Now
ready.
just don't screw it up. So
Coming.
dumb. All right, now you're going down. Oh, he had shields? I hate that! I didn't see it! Oh, it's so frustrating.
Let the ink flow. Elements converge.
Let's carve a path.
Hey, ugh, that was so dumb.
Worth it.
Please survive.
Take cover.
Lune, watch out.
Dag nabbit.
can't escape. Here we go.
Now's our chance.
Okay, we should burn him. And then, not much I can do there.
I'm ready.
Flames. On me.
Danger!
He was almost down.
A storm is coming.
We've got one. Hold on.
Prepare to meet your fate.
Ready to strike. Incoming.
That was terrible. Absolutely terrible. Darn again. You think I would learn those patterns by now? Fiddle.
A storm is coming. Prepare to meet your fate.
Ready to strike.
There we go.
Fast.
Come on, go down. No, don't heal him. No! Ah,
Careful now.
I'm ready.
you're ready, but you don't get to do much.
Get ready.
Okay. The fight continues.
Elements, converge! Danger!
Darn garbage. I just gotta return one parry.
Watch out.
We got like a zillion shields now. Okay, that's something. Almost dead. Come on now. No!
Ready to carry.
Danger!
Oh well.
There it is. I got one. Yay! Hooray for me.
Danger!
Powerful shell and speed. That doesn't seem fair.
Here we go.
One more. Come on. No healing.
Careful, my elf.
No. Almost had it. Missed one.
Watch out, my L.
All right. I missed all of them. Whatever.
Let the ink flow.
We're going to hit him with hopefully lightning because that means... No, we can't do nothing. No!
Watch out. Let's carve a path.
I'm not doing any damage.
Take cover!
Man.
Lune, careful.
Got a little tired of the song, too. Oh.
Feel the burn!
Okay, Maya, let's finish him off. Or not. Dang nabbit. Yay! That only took 12 hours. Jeepers! Yo, do I... Oh, my sound and sight? They said that the side of the... I read somewhere that the side of the monitor will like wobble a bit. Okay. I don't want one though. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Are we fighting each other now?
This mask can't hurt me. Because it is me.
Huh? Did we just kill him with philosophy? Hooray! I should have tried that first.
You okay?
Relax on down. Let's bring this to the curator.
Okay. I'll do the next island better. Instead of assuming it's got the same mechanics as Lord of the Rings, Tears of the Kingdom.
Renoir.
Death by philosophy. I know, right? Nobody ever sees that coming. Hey there, Grumpy. I hope it's the same one, but apparently it's not. Okay. I guess I'll have to pay attention. I'll go wander down the not correct
Me? You
road.
want me to give it to you?
Why?
Because they're best friends. Oh, that was weird.
That was... I saw...
What happened?
I saw it. It was...
It was the white-haired man.
Renoir?
Yeah, that
I
guy.
used to see him in my nightmares too. It can be quite traumatizing.
You? Okay, we're back at camp. I'm gonna go upgrade my weapon first. I should be able to, right? Alright. Trebuchem, Troubadim. This is the way to go. Yeah, we're gonna keep on the lightning, I suppose. Not that I use it much, like honestly. Can I make it betterer? I can. Neat. Let's see what we got in the other guys though. Contorzo. Okay. It goes up pretty substantially in power. Give me a lot more agility too. We'll do one. Male though, we gotta figure something out with her. Maybe she needs an element. Her element should be fire, because everything I've got her built for kind of makes fire the thing that she should do. Critical hits apply burn. Base attack applies 2 burn. And then once she's burning, then I can use Virtuo. So yeah, we're gonna switch this up. Yep. We're just gonna remember to do this. Okay, let me just switch that up before I forget. I always forget. There you go. That's a weird pointy stick you got there. Alright, let's keep going here. I don't ever use these two, so I don't think I'm gonna upgrade their weapons much. He's got a level 9 and she's got a level 11, so that's fine. This is fire, but we should, yeah, okay, we'll just keep going on here. Here, you can have level 11. And then level 12. And then we'll switch it up here. You're already level 12, so that's good. And you can be level 12. You're gonna be my big My big weapon. There you go. Set the jet. Cool. How many of these do we have? 6 of them. Huh. Okay. That was arbitrary. On death, give. Okay. 1 AP on jump. No, we got to remove something. 25 increased counterattack damage. If I get rid of that, then I open up some stuff. Okay, healing counter. That's pretty nice. Yeah, you know what? We're doing that one. I'm even going to look at the other ones. Because I counter a lot. At least I try to. What's your deal? You have 8. If I get rid of burning shots, it opens me up to 11, which means I can do healing counter. Yeah. You have 4. So I gotta get rid of burning shots. That gives me 7, which doesn't do much. Let's get rid of... No, that one's already built in. Yeah, it's equipped. Okay, we're gonna get rid of marking shots. Now we have 10, which means we can do... Applies defenseless for a turn. That's probably helpful. Plus 1 AP. Play first. No, 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 no. Combo attack. Base attack has 1 extra hit. I think I'm... I'm going to do the defenseless. No, we'll do base attack has an extra hit. That's more fun. Did I get a new pick, though? Immaculate. What does that do? Increased damage until hit is received. Oh. No. Actually, we're going to switch that up for this. There we go. That's better. Just got to stay alive and I'm good to go. Yeah, staying alive's easy. Energy accelerating heal. Healing also applies rush. Put this one B29 and B65. Nah. You know what? I'm actually going to switch that out. There we go. What do you have? Longer shell. Inverted. I hate the inverted. It confuses me so much, my tiny little brain. Yeah, I think that's good. Okay, let's go do some chatting. Let's go do a little plot. Hi, what was your deal with the mask?
1 down, 1 to go.
The next one will be harder.
Let's spend some time together. We're best friends.
Here to make amends for your terrible story.
I'll be honest. I didn't expect things to get so deep so fast.
I could tell. I'm not really sure you're up to the challenge.
Oh, I can keep up. In fact, I'm here to offer a story.
A good one this time?
Yes. Well, you said I'm vain.
No, you said you're vain.
Would a vain person keep this scar? I could heal it, but I don't.
Oh?
That's a good point.
Why is that?
It's a reminder of the price I paid to stand on my own 2 feet. but it meant walking away from people I cared about. So, there you have it. Dark and personal.
I feel like
And
there's
incredibly
more to
vague.
this story. It's probably not a coincidence then that Renoir has a similar scar.
Mael's right. You really do see everything.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. We disagreed on pretty much everything. Tactics, goals, what lines we wouldn't cross. I had to walk away, but he was resistant.
You fought?
It was the first time we ever raised a hand against the other.
If you can control your healing, that means Renoir can too. And he made the same choice as you. Interesting.
Oh, I never thought of it that way. But, you're right.
Or you're the same person.
Dark and personal enough for you.
It was worthy.
Worthy of the story of that scar on your stomach.
Well, we all have scars that won't heal, don't we?
Deep.
That's a story for another time.
Okay.
The scars look good on you, though.
I know. That's the real reason I keep them.
I knew it.
We're best friends. Level 3? I don't know what that means, but now I have it. That's what matters. All right.
You were right.
About?
The odds of killing Axons. Close, but not zero.
Not zero.
Do you like hats?
What?
Do you like cats?
I think you've spent too much time alone. You've forgotten how to start a human conversation.
I just have this feeling you're a cat person.
Well, you're wrong. I did have a dog named Pat, though.
You named your dog Paw. That's like if my parents named me Foot.
My sister named him when we were kids. Stella. She was a gifted artist. And fiery. She definitely made the most of the time she had.
Were you close?
When we were younger, I guess. But my brother and sister had their own lives. Didn't care about my parents' research.
Doesn't seem fair.
No. I'm glad they got to live. Sol was a great older brother. That's actually how I met Gustav. Sol was dating his sister.
So, you knew Gustav for quite a while then?
That's an awful lot of personal questions.
It is, isn't it? All right, we can talk about me again if you want.
How generous of you.
Ask away. I'm being sincere. Go ahead, ask me anything you want. We've got all night.
Remember, you offered. Do you like monkeys?
Oh, come on.
I mean, that was the way to go.
You have nightmares too? About Renoir?
Yeah. He's hard to shake.
Yeah.
What was it like for you, growing up in Lumiere?
Aside from being a sad and lonely orphan, it was great. Although technically, everyone in Lumiere is an orphan.
How old were you when your parents passed away?
Around 3, I guess. I was an unwelcome surprise. They never wanted kids. And they definitely didn't want one right before their gommage.
That must have sucked. For both you and them.
Yeah, it did. Then they died. And I bounced around from family to family. I can't even remember all of them. I was kind of a weird kid, I guess.
So was I.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, I was obsessed with my piano and my paint set.
I was a bit more severe than that. I used to have lots of nightmares and talk to myself. Kept running away from home all the time.
Nah, but that's weird, then we're all weird. Actually, I kind of think everyone's a weird kid in someone's eyes.
Well, I was a weird kid in everyone's eyes.
Even Gustav's.
Kind of. It's why he and his sister took me in. Nobody else wanted me. But I guess Gustav and Emma used to be weird kids too. So they liked me.
See? Everyone's weird. What did you do in Lumiere? Ciel was a farmer, Lune was a researcher, Gustav was an engineer. What about you?
Nobody wanted me for any of the fancy apprenticeships. So I got stuck as a runner for the warehouses. But that turned out to be kind of nice. I got to go everywhere in the city. I probably know the place better than anyone.
Yeah? What was your favorite place?
The Hanging Gardens. Me and Gustav used to go up there a lot. Do you miss Lumiere?
Yeah. I do. Not just the place, but everything about that time. The festivals, the gardens, dancing the night away on the harbour. Before, well, all this. That home is gone. Not just the place, but also the people.
You have us now?
Yeah. And you've got me. So, you want to dance the night away?
Maybe us, Ciel.
Aw, that was a nice little interaction.
Seems you will.
They've grown on you,
Oops.
haven't they?
Maybe.
They have.
I don't really want to spend time with Binoco, but, you know, here we are.
Polishing your collection of Nevlegs?
Yes. Aren't they beautiful?
Beautiful is a word that one could use. Why do you need to polish them anyway?
A warrior must be prepared for battle. And battle is just as much mental as physical.
Mental, eh?
Imagine you're a Nevron, and you see me. Charging toward you, brandishing the well-polished and gleaming leg of one of your brethren. Think of the intimidation.
True. I wouldn't want to battle anyone who's using your hairy foot as a club. More for the smell than the intimidation.
And then I transform into one of them. Ha! Intimidation and confusion. From that alone, the battle is already won. The rest is mere cleanup.
Funny. Doesn't seem to work for you against stalacts, does it?
Stalacts are too stupid to realize they should be intimidated and confused.
Right. Definitely not because you're afraid of them.
Pah! Me? I fear no Nevron. Least of all a stalact.
Perfect. In that case, want to go intimidate some stalacts? We've got some time to kill.
Yes, well, that would definitely be quite exhilarating. But maybe later. I really need to finish polishing all these legs. I've still got 20 more to go.
I've missed you. All right then. Come on, move over and hand me an extra cloth. Let's get these legs shining so bright they blind our enemies and send them screaming.
Not my fault. It's only level 2. He hasn't been around long enough. Last guy.
I recognize that look. What's got you so grumpy?
Those masks.
What about them? Are you jealous? Why?
I'm supposed to fly too.
Maybe stop losing your rocks then. How do you lose them anyway? Don't you swallow the rocks?
Sometimes I love too hard. I can't control myself and...
Okay, yeah, I see. It's, hard to control.
Sure. Let's spend some time with Esque.
Enjoying the stars?
Stars are the apples of the sky.
So true.
I love the way you see the world.
Oh, that constellation looks like Francois.
Yeah, it's not grumpy enough. It needs to look a bit more cranky.
He's not grumpy. He's just sad. He misses Claire. Enfant used to be all wee, but now he's all ooh.
Aren't we all, buddy?
We?
Yes. Wee! Back in the day, when there was nothing in the world except the 4 of us flying around on adventures.
Ah, I see. And, woo?
Yeah. Centuries go by without your best friends. That's gonna make you go, ooh.
How come you're not grumpy like Francois?
I am grumpy.
Oh, are you now?
I too am ooh. But I'm also wee. So the wee balances the ooh.
Sounds like you're in a woo-wee type situation.
You really get me, Verso.
I think we're both a little, woo-wee. Wee-woo. Although I'm a bit more woo than wee these days. Hey, that one looks a little like Minoko.
Oh, and if you squint and sort of scrunch up your face, that one next to it looks like no.
Oh, level 4 with Esque. Let's go. I think that's it. I think I'm good. Gradient attack unlocked. Verso Striker. That's good? I guess that's good. What? Because I'm best friends? Okay, I'll take it. Am I missing anybody? I think I got all 4. Let's just level up our dudes and then we can move on with the day. Ooh, nice. 6. Boop. Whoops. Probably could use a little bit more luck and agility. Yeah, that's probably right. He needs... That'll do. Speed and power. That's what we want. Now, you guys get any skills? She's got some skills. What else we can do here? Deals fire damage to all enemies every turn until Loon receives damage. Okay, cool. It's actually super helpful. Because I have a Picto that actually matches that. Probably. I'm going to get rid of Elemental Trick because it's not great. Maybe. Let's change up for Rock Slide. Yeah, okay. That'll do. And you've got 10 finally. Means high single target damage, 5 hits. Nice. That's helpful. Yeah. Okay, so we're 7. We gotta give him some more something to do, man. Powerful leadership, quick strike. We definitely need that. Assault 0. We're 3. Let's switch that up for Strike Storm. I know it's expensive, but at least he can do something. Well, got 3. That's all. I can't get much. Fire damage. Okay. Well. Nope. Nothing. Oop, I gotta sleep. I'm not sure if that automatically sleeps when you actually sleep, but it's not worth not messing up. Here we go. Let's go. Pick up the others, go to sleep, remember the current objective, right in the journal. Mel finds a spot where she can write. She spends some time writing in Gustav's journal. She writes about how fearsome and incredible the Axons are, bigger than mountains. She hopes Gustav's apprentices will read this journal someday. And then head back. We're done. I literally just saw the tooltip that said I should fight the Visages before I fight the main guy. Sure, thanks so much for nothing. Okay, no, I think we're headed, yeah, that way. So we gotta go do the Visages. Let's not make the same mistake we did last time. So that it takes 17 hours to do the fight. I think I'm in the right spot. Pretty sure. Ooh. Pretty. Oh, I like it here.
The architecture looks very different here.
This kind of place never existed before the fracture.
It's beautiful. Feels surreal.
Wild. Gotta keep our eyes out for purple stuff. Nope. That's cool. I like that. Do I have to fight you guys? Oh no, that's a... What are those called? Brazier, right? Brazier? Ooh, hello. You seem nice.
She the Axon.
Uh-oh, your eyeballs melted.
She who plays with wonder.
Ew. I don't like that at all.
It's so...
Lune, what's going on?
I don't know.
She's manipulating your emotions. You have to focus. Remember why you're here.
Well, that was no good.
Careful. They call her she who plays with wonder.
Give her a
But
smack.
what she really does is play with your head.
Let's move fast before we all lose our minds.
Yeah. Good idea. And nobody having fun. That's the last thing we want is start having fun, then we're all gonna die. We're gonna have a dance off? I bet we have to have a dance off with her. It's gonna be like DDR. Okay. Where are we headed? Oh, all right. Cool, I guess. Oh, never mind. Real gamers never go in a straight line. See, there's always a reward if you go the wrong way. Or a terrible enemy you're not leveled up enough to deal with. One of the two. I think one of the coolest parts of this game is that you always kind of have something in the distance. You know what I mean? Like, there she is. That's who we're trying to get to. And she's dancing in the corner there. Like, it's very open.
Don't look at her for too long or you'll go insane. I've seen people jumping off a cliff just from looking at her.
Okay.
It is
Where is she? I want to look and see if I jump off the cliff.
This dance feels familiar. This is kind of dancing to it in Lumiere.
I don't think so.
Quick, look at her.
Never
A bunch.
seen it.
I don't think I'm going to go insane. How would I know? Can I fall down there? Probably not. Or make our way down the hallway. That's totally fine. I don't mind being railroaded. Makes life a little easier. Okay. I bet the dancey person's gonna make me fight with them. Hi! Yeah.
No time to lose.
Flames. On me.
Dodge!
flow.
Oh, right, you gotta shoot him.
Danger!
That's easy enough. I don't like it when they're floaty, but they're usually pretty easy to beat. Kind of cool that they put stuff, you know, that it's just part of the environment. You can just go look around in. But it's not necessary for the game. Environmental story building, I guess. All right, how much fighting do I want to do? I like those guys. Let's go in here. I'm just kind of going places. I have no reason to know what direction this is or not. Where's my flashlight? Turn on a flashlight, man. I know you have one. Ooh, let's go. 1, 2. Where's number 3? Almost certainly this way. There we are.
Nice.
30% increased damage while having shields, but receiving any damage always removes all shields. I don't know how they come up with these powers, man. All this just feels so random. Well, all right. Take me somewhere, buddy. It'd be hilarious if I just went straight to the bad guy. That'd be bad. I am ill-equipped. Ooh. You look like a boss if I ever saw one. That's a really big sword you got there. Chromatic greatsword cultist. Okay.
On fire. Ready to parry.
Stop hitting me. Well.
I'm ready.
Is that something to shoot in the top of your head there, buddy? Might be. Let's try it. Nope.
Just try it.
Ouch. Look how many shields he's got.
Let's go.
I'm cursed. Great. The curse is a status effect that kills the character at the end of his duration. Neat. I'll only be cursed. I'm in virtuo stand, so that's good. That was so much damage.
Okay.
Coming.
Darn!
Let us spin then.
Verso died. Guess we can resurrect him. Yeah, we'll shoot this guy a bunch. And then we'll resurrect Verso.
Go again.
This will hurt.
Nice! That was really good.
I'll do it.
Up shielding!
Watch out, my L. Watch out, my L.
Oh, last one. It's the last one every time. Oh well.
Your end is nigh. Ready to strike.
Let the ink flow.
Nice.
Prepare to meet your end.
That went really well. I suppose having some extra juice on my weapons probably didn't hurt. Hey Jones, doing all right. Doing all right. The last battle took a zillion years. It was really bad. Like apparently you have to wander around the island, kind of like Tears of the Kingdom style, where you got to kill all the mini bad guys, then before you get to, or was that Tears of the Kingdom? Breath of the Wild. You know what I mean? You got to kill 4 guys, then the main guy's easier, and I didn't do that, so it was bad. Well, good you guys spend all that on this weapon. Jeepers. All right. So this is 100% chance critical. Okay, but this one at level 14 has way more power. Bonus damage from perfection applies to all allies at half value. Nice. Yeah, we're going to do that one. Way better. Cool. Fun.
Good stuff.
Spent all those pictos or all those things upgrading my weapon that I immediately switched. So, ugh. But you don't know what you're gonna get in the next level. Like it's not like I knew I was gonna be getting another sword. Hi there. I'm just gonna go get that purple thing. Nope, just gonna grab it on the way by. Thank you.
Good stuff.
Hi. How you doing? Good to see ya.
don't think I can do anything. Like, it's like a waste of time. Because there's a dodge. Wait, I'm not sure I want to play that game now. Well, you have lots of games you're playing, so you can just wait on this one. Why did that hit? Well, you're still doing, are you still playing 14? Like, you still grinding away at the, yeah, I think it's 14, right?
What have we here?
Ah! Mostly focused on streaming Spitfire. Oh, sick. Spiritfarer. Really, Spiritfarer? Oh, that's interesting that you're doing that one. My daughter played that. That seems like such a chill game. I thought you were a combat bro. That's where I started. I think this is where I started. What's your deal? Yeah, very chill, right? Yeah. Yeah, this is back at the top. Whoopsie doodle. Okay, I saw something sparkly over here. Let's go check it out. Oh, it's a gate. Never mind. Even no longer is longer than I thought, and I kind of want to move. Isn't that something, right? You hear it, it's so good, and you get into it and you realize that, especially that one, right? Because you gotta serve and you gotta serve, you gotta learn their favorite things, and yeah, it's a certain kind of game for a certain kind of person to be able to finish it. It's like, okay, that's cool, I get the concept, moving on to another thing. I do that with a lot of games. It's very few games that I like enough to actually want to keep playing. All right, so I just totally repeated everything. Resource management, but take, yeah. Where you gotta be? You got somewhere to be? No. Stop doing that. So, might, vitality, agility, defense, and then luck and might. Do I have a plan? I do not have a plan. Any more skills? I doubt it. 3, 4. What's that? Protects allies. We'll come back around to that. I don't really. I guess they're all made of all 4. What's that? Defenseless. We can't move forward on this one unless I get this one, so I may as well do it. I think I need 10. 6.
Okay. He's coming back to the beginning wasn't so bad. Let's try to go see these big guys. Hi. Are you? Do I need to fight you? Hello.
Let's cover path.
You guys are kind of pushovers. I should probably not say that out loud, though. Hello. You want to be friends? Are you normal fighters? Can I shoot you? What's happening here?
Oh, lovely.
All right. Never mind. I know picking a fight's probably not the greatest idea. They're gigantic, but... Hello. Another brazier. Okay. Oh, I didn't see. I was gonna read the. Hold on, I missed something. I was gonna listen to the journal entry. Yeah, there we go.
Gilles, 55th. I don't understand. The weaponry worked brilliantly up to now. Augmenting Pictos with music was a stroke of genius. But the sonics have no effect on their frontier. It's as if they can't even hear our music. They just keep dancing to their own. We're running out of ideas. I miss my girls so much it kills me. It hurts thinking that I could have been home right now playing music while they dance. Rochelle would have given birth by now. I could be holding my first grandchild. Instead, I'm here. No. No. There's still a chance, and someone has to fight for them. I can't let them down. Drums, maybe that will work. They can't hear our music, but perhaps they will feel it.
Drums in the deep. Probably not, though. The last time I went left, this time I'll go right. Unless there's a big rock in the way, in which case I won't. Okay, last time I went that way, now I'm gonna go this way. Ah! Uh-oh.
Oh, lovely.
I missed! Dang it!
Watch out!
Ballet dancers, not known for their fierceness in battle. That it? Really? Oh, well. Cool, I guess. We'll keep moving. Finding all kinds of good stuff. I guess that would hurt on stairs.
Home, Jeeves. So cool. This game took so much work. Oh, where are we headed there, buddy? All right. Don't forget to thank the bus driver. Hello. I'm here to fight a statue, I think, maybe. Three different directions. That way, blue, and we're gonna go purple first. Because of course we are. Oh, there's lava in here. Oh, there's a guy I gotta roll. Where's Roly Poly? I gotta go find him. Alright. Oop. Oop. I bet he's this way. Almost certainly all the way across the hall. Okay, never mind. We'll come back to this scary area made of bacon later. For now, we're gonna go check for that roly-poly guy.
Useful.
Oh, you gotta go this way. Oh, I can knock him off the edge. I guess that's the way to go. All right. Don't go all the way back. No! Back here, you turkey. Well, you're annoying. Okay, maybe not that way. Maybe we gotta go the other way. Or not. That's obviously not the right way to do it. Maybe I'm just dumb. I don't know. Because I can't see another way to do it. Because if I go this way, he'll scoot around the other way. And if we go this way, he scoots around the other way.
Yeah, you'd think I gotta knock him off the edge, but I don't know how. You know what? I give up. I don't even care. We're going back to the room of bacon. I think it was... Yeah, it was this way. Scary eyeball thing. Well, I guess scary eyeball thing's the way to go. Hello. Hello. I probably have to shoot him. He's floating. Pow, 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 pow. Not exactly the most tactical, but it works. Ooh, new weapon. Okay. A golem. This is electric. 609, 644. 50% chance to generate light stain when consuming stains. That's kind of cool. 1% AP on consuming a light stain. Generate a random stain on a free 1p when stains are consumed. I guess we could try this one. Hey, DJ. It's prettier. Definitely prettier. Do. A long way, a long walk. All right. Let's do it. Hello. I have to shoot you in the face now. Take it personal. Every time things go easy like this in a game, especially a game like this, I always think that at the end of this, I'm going to be told, you shouldn't have been killing those guys. What were you thinking? They weren't even putting up a fight.
Good stuff.
You lose. Okay. Oh, hi. That was scary. Like, it didn't even attack me, right? So, am I the bad guy? Maybe. He gets to charge. This area isn't the hardest, and it's got me a little nervous. Wait, hold on. Just, which way did I come from? Yeah, this is new. Think that flying spaghetti monster, right? With all the eyeballs, evil eyeball spaghetti monster.
Oh, lovely.
I'm pretty good at finding those. And yet at the end of the game, it's going to be like, you found 30%. So I'm assuming, because the my dude who came in, what was his name?
This place is huge.
A jittery squirrel.
Thank Expedition 67 for
have you
destroying
figured
a lot
out
of the walls to get further.
The trick? And I have not.
That.
Feels like home.
Whoa, all right. That's a lot of flying spaghetti monsters. I think he's gonna be like, the trick is, the more eyeballs you killed, the harder the bad guy's gonna be. Ooh, hello. Score. I'm in the bathroom again. I'm always in the blinking bathroom. Who else gets some? Oh, you get some too? All right. I don't think I have any skills I can learn. She is... 5. Do you have anything worthwhile? No. I'm gonna save up 10. And for her, I think I'm saving up 6. Yep. See a purple thing over there. Gonna grab it before I talk to this guy. As I get older, I wonder, can you ever truly know someone else? Then again, how many truly know themselves? A lucky few, perhaps. Is it a blessing to understand your darkest nature, or a curse to which we turn a blind eye? We lie to ourselves all the time, don't we? About things we'd rather not admit or confront, about ourselves, about each other. Then there are things we genuinely don't see. Isn't that just human nature? I wonder. I have nothing but time these days to wonder what I missed that might have changed things, what it is that I didn't see, that I couldn't make myself see. Sounds like you have regrets. When did she start pulling away? Is that a hint? Am I supposed to see stuff that I'm not seeing? Because these guys have eyeballs. Does that mean something? Does anything mean anything? All right, so not that way. Yeah, I don't think I get to go that way. I get to go down the only hall. That's what's got me nervous. That there's something I'm missing. Especially with that kind of clue. Alright, so I can go that way, or I can go fight guys over here. Guess we could try fighting a little. Hi there. What the heck? I'm really bad at starting fights. I probably gotta shoot him in the head. That's what we're gonna try first.
Let the ink flow.
Uh-huh.
Spill some ink.
To snow. Okay, that doesn't help me at all.
Careful, Verso.
Ouch. You know what? I think I'll just hit him.
A storm is coming.
I'm ready.
I don't know why these guys are dying so easily. That other island we were on, the first one, like it was legitimately hard. Like it was extremely difficult. I died constantly.
Oh, lovely.
On death, gain allies gain shell. Well, I try not to die.
Oh, lovely.
I'm trying to think what this area is made of, because I thought it was like a coliseum, but it's actually more like cloth, right? Like there's a ton of cloth. I don't know. I don't know enough about art. Go left. Real gamers go left.
Useful.
These guys aren't even following me. That's super interesting. Like if I don't bother them, they don't bother me. Which makes me the jerk. Okay. Huh. Well, I haven't met him yet. A mime. I hate you. Ah, these guys, he's gonna win so easy. He's gonna win so easy.
My turn.
Elements converge.
Nothing. Like, no, nothing at all. I should just flee.
Flames. On me.
Because I have not taken anything off of his. I think he still has a wall up. Then I don't know. Do we just keep shooting him?
Elements converge.
Finesse and grace. Shields up.
Bring it on.
Finesse and grace.
Brace yourselves.
You're outmatched.
Let's hope.
A storm is coming. Prepare to meet your end.
You can't escape.
I've literally not taken any of
Careful,
his.
Verso.
Any of his power. He must still have his wall up for some reason, and I don't know how to get rid of it.
Take cover!
I mean, this should hit really hard. It's the hardest thing I can do. He finally broke. Okay, good. So what would be the smart thing to do here? At least it did some damage.
Careful now.
Almost got it. If he puts up his wall again, I'm in trouble. He's almost dead.
Let the ink flow. Prepare to meet your end.
How'd that not do it? Okay, cool. I can't believe I beat him. That is crazy. And all I got was a stupid haircut. So dumb. But 'tis time for us to part ways. You and I. I shall be back tomorrow. Same bat time, same bat channel. But I appreciate you guys. Thanks for hanging out. Let's go right over to Charles. Why not? He's got a pile of people watching him. Good for him. Appreciate you guys. Talk to you later.